I forgot to press the go live button. Didn't I? I did. I've literally just been talking to you for the last 10 minutes, thinking I was live. I wasn't live. Whoops. Whoops. You missed my tail. It was a great tail. It was a great tail. So I went to put it live 20 minutes ago. I went downstairs, make a cup of tea. It's a bit cold in the UK at the moment. Right, went to get a cup of tea. At the cat door, at the back door, a massive spider. When I mean massive, I mean like, it might as well have been a tarantula. It's like the biggest spider I've ever seen. Firstly, I was thinking, how the hell did it get in the house? Like, literally, I'm like, I don't even understand where it could have come from. Like, there is no gap in my house that would have supported the size of that spider coming into my house like this. It's huge. There's no window open. I'm like, how did it get in? I don't know. These things happen. Anyway, I was like, right, I gotta get this massive thing out. The bowl wasn't gonna cut it. The thing's bigger than my bowl. So I was like, all right, I got a saucepan I was gonna throw out. We'll try that one. Didn't quite work because the thing is like, it's like Speedy Gonzalez. You literally move it a little bit. It's like, boom. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Thing was huge. So I was literally at the back door, because it was by the back door, with a stick, like a bit of wooden stick, trying to like flick this thing outside for like 15 minutes. Trying to get this thing outside. Managed to get it outside. It nearly scurried back in and just quickly shut the door and slammed. I was like, it's done. The thing was huge. It was like literally this big. I would have got the camera, but it was so big. I was like, I don't want to like not get it out of the house. So I wasn't going to wait for this thing. So I was like, right, we're going to get it out. Why not pick it up? I mean, look. Spiders. I don't have a problem with spiders. That's their space. My house is my house. So I'm absolutely fine with spiders until they come into my space. Once they come into my space, I'm like, that's the line. We don't do that. Okay? We don't. That's the line. We do not come into my space. So yeah. So I would have been here about 20 minutes earlier. It's been a day, as it is. Hence why I didn't press the go live button, because I didn't know where I was. I went to make a nice cup of tea, you know, chill out with you guys on stream. Forgot to press the go live button. And then had Terror by Spider. Literally, it could have been something out of the webs of Mirkwood. Would have been great. I promise you, this isn't my dog ate my homework excuse, okay? I literally forgot to press the go live button. There's a button on my little stream deck here. It says go live. Just thought I pressed it. Totally didn't. Totally didn't. It was a mistake. It just was a mistake. Oh, honestly, I feel like my my heart is... I need to calm down a bit, you know? So, what is the plan today? I want to do some Hydra. I want to do some testing. We've got to build a new team. It's a pretty chill day with the fusion because I'm waiting for the dungeon dives to start the champion training and to do Fire Night, because I did the Odin tournament to finish off the last dungeon divers. So I kind of have a nice chill day on the fusion. I'm on target just about. But what I did do is I saved the summon rush for stream, so I might be late, but we get some summon in, you know? What happened, I almost died to the world's largest house spider. It was death-defying. Never have I flicked a spider so delicately and accurately as I have today with a bit of stick. Which day did I get Carnage? Which day? It's about 2 months ago. I can't remember exactly which day. I've only just had my first chest in this, so I didn't finish the last rotation. So it's been like 6 weeks, give or take. You barely missed it. Ah, damn it. Someone else I was talking to a minute ago also had the same problem. Some people did. I remember people that went and did the Michinaki Summon Rush back in the day when it was a guaranteed for Michinaki. And they did it all in like all 10,000 mystery shards for guaranteed Michinaki. It's crazy. Someone did it. I've been so out of the loop today. Honestly, it's crazy. Hit a multiple that did it. Hit a multiple people did what? Oh yeah, the Michinaki. Sorry, my brain went a bit dead there. So I do need to do 3,000. Honestly, I'm thinking, right? I kind of have all of these. I have Elva, I have Pythian, I have Kaja when I the guaranteed. I might just do this all in Void Shards because I feel like that's going to be the shard that is impacted the least in terms of Deck of Fates. I just feel like it's the one that's going to be the least impacted because Primals and Sacreds are the way you do Deck of Fates, not Voids so much. So I don't need to do it. I've done every single event. I plan to do every single event. So I've been just doing everything so far. So I finally did it. I caved. People on Discord already know this. I built a stage 30 team. I caved, so I built it. It works pretty well. It's inconsistent in the sense that it can be like 10 seconds or it can be like 40 seconds. It does have a little bit of a fail rate. I don't even know exactly what causes it to fail because I haven't been watching the runs. But it's only like, it's like a 95 to 98% run. Like people die, but I don't really care about that because 9 times out of 10 it's fine. I just think something like must accidentally like crit, or maybe I just don't get the right break point, or I miss a block buffs or something like that. But it's a pretty consistent farm. So I figured I'd do it, get some pinpoint stuff. What do I think of your new Nightmare team? Let's have a look. Oh, look at that ninja. Filthy. Imagine if you had a Teox Carnifex. Just imagine the trauma you can cause with a Teox in this team. That was my first guess, Ranesh, but I've not failed with that. I think it might be the decreased defense because I don't hit cap or something. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think the Michinaki with the Lady Mikage and Ninja is a bit of a possible mistake. If I'm being honest, because you're splitting your A1s. Wait, if you've got Teox, surely Michinaki is replaced for Teox, right? Surely you just bring Teox. That'll be way more damage, for sure. Or is he in your brutal team? No. Where's your Teox? Oh, no Teox. Oh, okay, got you. Do you not think... Carnifex, do you not think you should put Michinaki in your brutal team and bring Marius up to your Nightmare team? Because Marius is always going to be punished by the lower difficulty, whereas Michinaki will not. Marius is just better on Nightmare because you get it. I know you lose like... You don't really lose too much because you've already got... Let's see, you've already got decreased attack in Wixwell. You've already got block buffs into Hanorak, increased speed. You can put someone in a Hex set if you want. Like you could put Earstrid in a Hex set. You could put someone else in a Hex set to basically get your Hex out. And to be honest, it's probably a good idea anyway because you've only got one Hex in here. It's probably a good idea for you to get more. I She does allow you to get the block buffs and the increased speed. She's probably more valuable than you would think, I think. If I was being honest, I would probably say... Oh, yeah, so they're fine. So, yeah, I mean... I would suggest the 2 Hanomach in a curse or something. She can debuff spread, right? She's probably doing more than you would think. Because she is a bit of a beast on all this. We're fighting against you, Alan. We are pushing, just to give you a heads up. May the best clan win. And keep in mind, you could always... You've got Mikage really fast. You could always put Mikage in Cursed. She's not a bad shout. She does do a lot of AoEing with her A2. Who's better to pair with Mikage and Hydra, Ninja, or Boro? Ninja for sure. Well, it depends. I mean, it depends on the star rating, if I'm being honest, Nicholas. If you've got a 6-star Oboro with Crushing Rend, I would say Oboro. It depends on your stars. Like, this is the problem now in Raid Shadow Legends a bit. It's actually more about who's got the highest star, because Oboro will get more damage on a 4-star or 5-star, even a 6-star Oboro than a Ninja will if he's not at those equal star ratings, because the power of the stats is really big. Nature's Wrath stacking. You got to remember, multipliers in Hydra are a big deal. So the more multipliers you can get, what those 5%, the 10% and everything else, they're a big deal. So absolutely, like, I would suggest anyone who is doing it, it's like when you ask that question, it should always be which one has the highest star, and then go from there. Because if a Boro is a 6-star and Ninja's a 1-star, then it's a Boro. If a Boro is a 2-star and Ninja's a 4-star, then it's Ninja. If they're both the same star, then it's Ninja. So, but yeah, all I would say is Carnifex. He just loses value the lower difficulty you get. It's just far better that you put him as high as possible, because any AoE max HP is like that. Then he would just do better. Why is your Shamael not doing much damage as well? Your Shamael should be absolutely shredding. What the hell's going on here? You should be shredding. Mine does like 200 million. Oh, it's Permataunt. Okay. Permataunt team, that's nice. Where's your other team here? Oh, you haven't done your third team yet. But I would have thought he would have done a lot more damage in a Permataunt team. Like, my Shamael does a lot of damage, and he's not 6-star. Well, he is now, but he wasn't. I haven't tried him without 6-star. Right, that makes sense. I was going to say, it didn't make sense to me, because, like, he should be shredding at a 6-star. Yeah, he should be shredding, for sure. Need to get your Marius in 9-piece Slayer and the 4-star. Marius, when you hit him 4-star, is going to be a beast for you, I think. How are we looking here? Chemical Insomnia. Oof, you guys are pushing. That's a big key. That's a big key. It's going to be a rough one. When you prioritize Michinaki, no, because he's got a 6-star Elixium. If he didn't have a 6-star, yes, but if you've got a 6-star, Ninja priority. Ninja will do more damage. Because his A1 is just going to hit harder because he's doing Crushing Rend. You should absolutely put Michinaki into Nature's Wrath, by the way, Carnifex. Nature's Wrath would be so much more valuable here. 6-star Ninja is a beast. Like, in terms of damage output, Nature's Wrath is the best damage in Blessing for Hydra below 6-star. So, hey GB. Yeah, we had the tail of the spider. By the way, this modification here is a big deal. This will hit lots and lots of damage. This is a massive deal, this 15%. The video tomorrow will go into detail on it, but it's a massive deal. We have started pushing into hard a bit. I'll be honest, this stage is a bit slow for me. I can beat it. It's a bit awkward. I just need to build a few people up. So I kind of started going elsewhere for now. But we need to do those. That's done. Clan boss. Where we at? Boom. Boom. Nice. Why is this not linked? It's really quite annoying. Sorry, my stream deck is having a bit of a stupid moment. I'm gonna guess it's that. Yes, nice. Sorry, I just want to fix a problem. Technology, there we go. Technology's working again. Exciting. Right then, so where should we start today? Shall we do some Summon Rush? Shall we do some Summon Rush? Oh, you asked me a question, Quicks. Yeah, I did. I realized he had to go in Stone Skin. If you use him below 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, he has to go in Stone Skin. He'll just die. That was what I learned from my testing with him. He's just way too squishy if you don't have soul on him. When you have a soul, you can be a little more flexible because you get a lot of stats from the mythical soul. You get a lot of defense, you got a lot of HP, but his base stats suck, so yeah. Do I like the new UI? That's a very good question. I don't know. I'm undecided. I kind of like some of it, but I kind of don't like all of it. Like this zoomed out view, I'm adjusting to. And the zoomed out in battle, I don't know. I'm a bit 50-50. So yeah, so the choice I've got with Summon Rush, I need to hit 3,000, right? So that's either, let's see, 3,000. It's either I pull 6 Sacred Shards or I pull 25 Voids. Or I pull the Primals, but that seems silly. So it's either I pull 25 Voids or I pull 6 Sacred Shards. I mean, I'll be honest, I need to do some leveling first because I have none. No space, so... I mean, I kind of like this view. I'm getting used to it. It's a bit of a mind bender because obviously we've not had... You know, we've had this UI for like years. But it kind of is better on PC. It definitely doesn't work on mobile. I can see why they haven't put it on mobile because it definitely does not work on mobile. I think I might just pull 25 Sacreds. 25 Voids. Mainly because I already have all of the Sacred Champions. And I think that's the big thing that's putting me off. I already have them. Oh, can I get a... I'm trying to get an uncommon. You broke your ankle? You've been in hospital? Oh man, that sucks. Have they fixed your ankle? As in, casted it? Are you out of the hospital? That sucks. That really does. Happy birthday, by the way. I would say happy birthday, but it sounds like you had a shit birthday. There we go. Well, I don't want to summon on the other Summon Rush, so I think it's fine. I wouldn't mind a Sulfurion. So I think we'll just do Voids. We'll have to work on it bit by bit, though, because I haven't got much space. You have a question. What's the question? Yeah, it's a bit all or nothing. Some of it is a bit all or nothing. Should I go for a chest with HP percentage of attack for my Rhodas? No, you should go for attack percentage, but the awakening for everything, every flat stat should be HP, and every percentage should be attack, right? So here's my Rhodas. Right, attack percentage is it's a bit old now, but because I broke his build. But this is what you should do: replace the flat attack with HP. Okay. So you want HP, HP, HP ascendancy, attack percentage boots with speed, or speed boots with attack percent, attack percent, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, but you want flat HP. HP ring is okay if it works over attack ring. So I've got HP, 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 HP. Right? That's the way to do it. I think his old preset was like this. That was his old preset. You see, I've got more HP. So what you do is you pick attack percentage for a percentage, and then flat HP everywhere else. Yes. Exactly what Brissinger just said. Percentage attack, flat HP. Yeah, you probably want the speed with speed, for sure. Alright, let's see what we get. We'll do a temple. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? What are we going to get? It's going to be rares. I mean, I wouldn't mind some whispers. I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind some whispers. It's all going to be rares. I've accepted the reality. A frenzy? Okay, well. First things first, what we do is we... Oh, not you. Need to build her up, actually. How many frenzies do I have? Oh, it's my first one. Oh, shit, that can go in the vault. That thing can go in the vault. You, my friend, can go in a reserve vault. Not had you before, that's handy. I'll take that. Gambo. Give you a little bit of experience. Urangiri. And then we go and awaken Gambo. I wouldn't mind some whispers. I'm still trying to get the +4 whisper. I haven't had a single one. It's very hard to get, actually. Now we need to basically, I guess, make some rank 3s. Because we are all out of space. Yeah, this view feels really good to use. Okay, we'll do another temple. Another temple. Here we go. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. We're pulling shots on stream. I'm not ever doing another summon video again. No. This is all we're doing. Like, no. I'm never doing another summon full again. All right. This one is in honor of Elixium, who said at the start of this stream, you can get yourself a Sulfurian. Yeah, I don't have this guy. He's brand new. The decision was correct. This one is all for... Everyone should give a praise to Elixium. This was all his thing. Yesterday we were talking about Sulfurian. Today we got it. And now Dandabe is gifting memberships. Hype. Hype. Woohoo. Wow. Yeah, it's brand new. I don't have this guy. There's a tale to Sulfurian that we should probably retell for anyone who isn't an 18-monther or a long person. This guy's probably the one champion that I got fundamentally wrong. Fundamentally wrong, I would say. And I'm happy to admit that I was wrong. Because when I saw this guy first came out, I was like, he doesn't feel very Void Legendary when I first saw him. Right? Because I was like, okay, well, he attacks. He fills turn meter by 15%. Fine. Fills the turn meter of all allies by 10% when he attacks. And okay, fine. Places a burn and then activates it. I was like, well, there's a couple that do this. I was so wrong. This guy's a beast. He's an absolute beast. Honestly, he is probably the best burn champion in the game. Outside of Gizmak. I was really wrong. Yeah, I was really wrong about this guy. Thank you, by the way, for Dan DeBeer for the gifted memberships. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Teox and Sulfurion. Crazy, right? I don't have Lazarius, no. But yeah, the thing about Sulfurion, okay, the thing that makes him strong, it's not the revive, it's not the A1, it's not even the activation and the burn. What makes him insane is his passive, okay? So what ends up happening, this is how it works, okay? You place the burn and then activate it. When you activate a burn, when you place a burn, sorry, every ally gets 5% turn meter. So in Hydra, every ally gets 20% turn meter. When you activate it, all your allies heal. So every time they heal, it's 20% more healing. When you activate it on Scavag, it's a little bit less because obviously it's broken. Whenever HP burn debuff is removed, you place a decreased resistance on that enemy. When an ally is killed under a HP burn debuff, it gives him turn meter. He's got a revive. So what ends up happening is you do this, you get a massive shield. At the same time, you give everyone 20% turn meter and 20% healing. So what this one ability does on a 3-turn cooldown is a shield, a burn, an activation of a burn, 20% turn meter fill, and 20% healing. It's very strong. And I underestimated the strength of this guy when he first came out, and I was wrong. It's kind of nuts, this guy. I'm super chill, super happy. All right, well. You know, how much... We still need another 5 more, though. So, yes. Okay, we need to make some space. He's definitely going to be made up in this champion training. We just need to run some campaign. You recently pulled Fuchsia and how she build him. Depends how you use him. Where do you plan to use him, Hamo? Does this passive work with Miracle Heal? Yeah, it should do. Don't see why not. Yeah, it should restore max HP, yeah. You won't see it as much in Hydra because Hydra is based on like missing health. So like the Hydra head will destroy based on the total heal. Miracle Heal only works on the missing health that you've restored. So you always end up decaying more than you can restore in Hydra. I'm just doing this to basically get some of these partial level ups training event. Oh, does it give speed as well? I didn't see that. I'll have to double check. Hang on. I didn't see that bit. Amius. If you need him with Amius, he probably needs the Crushing Rend. Unless you're going to pair him with Teox. Yeah, so we need a few more luck to get there. Now all I can do is go over here, upgrade rank. Burn some of these. To make some space. Alright. 5 more. We're going to get 5 rays now. Is Slayer working correctly? It's going to work correctly as in this is the final form of Slayer. I need to do the video on it. I was going to do it this week, but this week has been pretty stressful. So I haven't had a chance. But yes, it is final now. you were playing poker. You missed it, loser. Are you winning in poker? Here you go, the 5 raise. There we go. Okay. Summon Rush is done. Bit of champion training is done as well. Oh, do I have a soul for Sulfurian? Oh, I already have a soul for Sulfurian. There you go, look. Excellent. Where is he? Already have a soul for him, look. The Hoarder's life is complete. Already got a soul. Ready to go. What do I think about Ashnar's second form? I have no idea what Ashnar does, I'll be honest. So I missed something on his kit. What did I miss? I missed something. Oh, increases his champion speed by 7 for each active HP burn. Yeah, that's nuts. So he's got 7, 14, 21, 28 more speed just in Hydra. Commiserations. What does Ashnar do? What is he? A demon spawn, right? No. What is he? Is he a shadow kit? Like, what is the Ashnar dude? No. No. There. I mean, yes, but I mean... Yeah, I mean, if you got a burn, him with burn is great. Yeah, he hits decently. I don't know what his damage numbers are like. Let's have a look. Let's see what my equations tell me about the damage potential of Ashnar. Oh, very strong. Not so much strong on the Cataclysm. The A2 is pretty good. Number 77 in Hydra. He's like number 77 and number 87 in Hydra. Pretty good. I mean, the Magma Geyser is strong in Arena, but it's only a single target. Oh wait, it repeats the attack on all enemies. Ooh. But I mean, it's probably not that strong on the AoE because the AoE's combining with the single hit to make that. It's probably okay. I wouldn't say he's insane. I wouldn't say he's insane. But if you can get him in the right window, it'll probably be okay. The only biggest problem is this is just gonna be rough. Like, this is actually quite good into Hydra considering you get a provoke. So if you've got a burn, but I mean, you can deny the poison cloud because it's burn. I mean, yeah, it's all right. It's decent. Like, he's decent, but nothing crazy. So a lot of these champions, when you do them like for like, will always look bad, but you put them in the right condition. Like, people sit here and say Frolny's a terrible champion, but I never thought Frolny needed a buff. Like, that guy can smack. But yeah, exactly. It depends on when you pull him. Like, it's all about context. That's what I'm trying to say. Is he the best mythical in the game? No. Will he be the best damage dealer in Hydra? No. Can he be valuable? Yes, of course he can. Yeah, I need to build a tier list for damage. I just haven't had a chance. Yeah, and I think Ophidius is in the same path. Like, Ophidius's base form was always great. The problem with Ophidius was his alternate form. I don't actually think any of the mythical buffs... I feel like these buffs only help the people that were already using them. Does that make sense? Like, I don't feel like anyone is now going to go use Ophidius or Frolny if they weren't already using them. But if you were using them, the buffs are pretty nice. Oh no, he's not the worst mythical. There are worse mythicals in this game. For sure there's worse mythicals than Ashnar. Let's just bait. Yeah, Ophidius' damage is strong. But it was always strong, but it's just now stronger. Yeah, the biggest problem with mythicals is if they're not as good as other mythicals, people feel like they're worse than legendaries. And that's the issue you'll have with a lot of mythicals. It's like, well, if this mythical can't compete with Lazarius or Siegfried, then this mythical is basically worse than an epic. Well, in reality, you look at Ophidius' kit, you'd be like, he's better than most legendaries in the game. You look at Ashnar's kit, he's probably better than most legendaries in the game. But because he's not as good as other mythicals, you have this internal bias now to go, he's a terrible champion, right? Like even Calamitous, like look at this ability set. Tell me how many champions, where is it, this one here, right? There's only 2 champions in the game that can do this many debuffs on one target. But people will say Calamitous is bad. Even though he's got block buffs, decreased defense, weaken, and decreased speed, all critical buffs for a boss, and ignores target defense, and he can heal, makes him a crazy support champion. The problem is he's not as powerful as Siegfried, and he's not as powerful as Crixia, and he's not as powerful as Lazarius. So you kind of go, all right, well, he's not good enough. But he's actually really competent in Hydra. He's better than most legendaries in the game. Same as Ophidius' base form. Like, before they buffed him, he was still one of the best burners in the game. Because of everything that he could stack and scale. You know? So, I mean, if I was looking at the worst mythical right now, I would say probably Gallius is right up there. I would say more than anything else. I'm just looking through all of them now because I can't remember half of them. Yeah, for me, I feel like it could be Gallius is the worst. The chicken. I'm pretty down on Commodus as well. I personally think this guy is kind of meh. Honestly, I think he's kind of meh. I don't think the bombs are all that good. His alternate form is pretty trash. His base form is a great lockout, but not more than what legendaries do. I find him pretty trash, personally. I think it's probably the 3 worst ones are probably Ashnar, him, and Gallius. But I mean, he's not terrible. Weaken, burn. Burn can't be also placed to burn debuff on all allies. Don't really know why that's done that. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty solid. I don't think he's terrible. As in, like, I don't think he's worse than legendaries. Like, he's not worse than someone like, I don't know, let's see of an example here. Like, he's probably not worse than Tila, for sure. He's better than Tila. But people will say he's a terrible champion, even though they'll say that Tila's a great Hydra champion, right? No, Commodus sucks. Commodus absolutely sucks. Like, this guy is one of the worst bombers in the game. He's just one of the worst bombers in the game. Simple as. The numbers don't lie. He might have value as a bomb champion arena because he's tanky. I'm just saying his bombs are weak. I mean, this isn't that strong anymore. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, look at the context of this. Okay, removes all buffs, polymorph. Right? Awesome. What does this do? Absolutely nothing. That's useless. This isn't that strong anymore. It's not that strong anymore. We got, like... This is not that strong anymore. Nah, I don't rate him. I don't think he's that good. The numbers, I always guide my decision based on the numbers, and his bombs are the worst bombs in the game, and I don't think this is at all any much stronger than Loki and Armand's. Yeah, like, there are better lockouts than this ability. There are better Terminator Stealers than this ability. And then, if this doesn't work, what are you left with? This, which is okay, I guess, but it's not better than Galathir. Galathir is way better as a support champion. So I don't rate him. So no, I just don't rate the numbers. He's a 2-turn bomb. Like the bombs. The thing is, it's always a level of gear. The average player will find this guy not that good because you can't scale him as hard. He can buff, strip, and lock up mythicals. This guy can lock up mythicals. That guy won't because of block passive skills. This guy can when you steal into that, not in one action. Let's see how many of them have. Does that guys have it? Very small chance. Yeah, I can see the value there. I don't know. I feel like it's a Kraken's playthrough, though. I think it's a Kraken's playthrough. So. Yeah, but surely the bombs just get stone-skinned. Like, he's gonna get polymorphed, right? He's just gonna get polymorphed. And besides which, Marius just comes in and wrecks him, because the moment you change form, Marius wins, so... I stick by my numbers. The numbers tell me he's trash. And I do not believe my numbers ever are wrong that much, so... Pinpoint, I mean, just strip the pinpoint. It's just not really, like, pinpoint is overrated as well. Like, the problem is you're looking at it from a, oh, well, in Gold 4 it's really good. Where I'm looking at it from, how does it look across the spectrum of all champions? If you take away the Gold 4 angle, that is what I'm arguing. I'm not saying he doesn't have use. I've never said that. I just said I don't think he's a very good champion if you exclude Gold 4. If you exclude, like, every mythical, or maybe he's just good into mythicals. Well, if you're not fighting mythicals, is he good? Probably not. Oh, did you take my shoes out? No. Like, all I have to do is bring Mithrala and I counter him. Warlord is way better, though, because Warlord will drop turn meter as well, which means you get control of the fight. Just gonna batter my Shujen, probably. There's a lot of buffing going on. Just take this, I think. Probably gonna lose this one. Well, no, because half the people aren't in Gold 4, so that's like a difficult thing to base it on, right? What I'm saying is, if you're fighting mythicals and the reason why you're bringing him is to lock out mythicals, well, that's a use case. That's different. Okay, well, that was awkward. Didn't strip the... All right. Unfortunately, we didn't get what we needed here, but it's fine. But doesn't our man just get rid of pinpoint? I don't see how people think the pinpoint's amazing. personally. I just think the pinpoint will just get stripped by our man's A3 and just get killed. Alright, well, that's a bit annoying. I'm feeble, we need to there. And it's so annoying. I need one more turn. I'm not going to get it. Because I'm going to get pumped by the monkey. It's fine. We win. He's only got an A1 left now. Well, it took us a while, but we got there. First win of the evening. Yeah, of course I know the first meta is to go first. Speed meta. Yeah, I absolutely agree that pinpoint is good for Gizmak. I said that last stream. That for Gizmak Calvalax, who basically cast things instantly, then pinpoint's a great way to protect against polymorph. Absolutely, I'm not disagreeing with that. Yeah, we of course will move back away from the speed meta. It'll happen where they release a champion that just destroys the speed meta, and there's nothing that anyone can do, and we'll move away from it again. I have not fought against Odin yet, actually. But I don't think there's been enough opportunities to get him, that's why. Stone Skin is just better than pinpoint for most people in most situations. Because it will give you more certainty and security, whereas pinpoint is it's just not going to cover you for everything. The only situation that pinpoint is really going to help you is if you know you're not going to get debuffed. Which is why you take pinpoint, because you might get polymorphed. It's the only use case for it. Unless we bring Wanda. How'd I build him? I actually want to try and build him in a clan boss team for fun. I will try to get him. So, do I use the Duchess? Mostly for when I need to use her in Sintranos. So, yeah, I mean, Gizmak, the set is made for Gizmak, if I'm being honest. It's a Gizmak set. It's a very fast team. It's going to ban my Armands, so I got to take the banner out. We didn't ban my Armands. Okay, that's the first one. Well, everyone keeps telling me, Alexium, that all you have to do is put pinpoint on, you'll solve your problems, right? That's what everyone keeps telling me. Yeah, I think Calvalax, though, is a very special use case with Teox. This should give me... I should cut in when she ally attacks. When she ally attacks here, I should cut in. I think Odin's best opportunity will be... there we go, that's what I was waiting for. I'll cut in now. And now I will take you out. Okay, and he gets rid of that pinpoint. And now I can just do a bit of AoE damage. Pinpoint didn't save her, did it? Magical. We're going to have a passive-aggressive pinpoint isn't as good as you think it is night tonight. For fun. I even played that poorly because I put Armands and an A3 into the pinpoint. But you see what I mean? Just get rid of the pinpoint. Pinpoint gone. Easy. Now, if they made pinpoint protected, then I would say it's busted. But that's what I'm saying. It's not protected. So you can just A3 into A2. It's not really a problem. Or you just basically bring someone that can remove all buffs. Problem solved. What charms do you use, Slayer? Any of them, really. Slayer generally want to go fast, though, yeah, you know? Yeah, having the off-piece is not a bad idea, Hypnos. You are right there. You're not wrong. Like, having the off-piece is pretty good. Like, the only reason why I decided to build the stage 30 team is because I absolutely could see... Oh, speak of the devil. Hello. Here we go. Man, how has he got a 6-star Odin already? What the hell is this? It's only been out like a week. All right. Well, instantly, we are going to adapt. It's literally been out like a week. What the hell? He's already got a 6-star Odin. It's kind of awkward, though, that he's picking... Yeah, it's kind of awkward. He's literally got a 40% aura, and he's got no one he can apply it to. It's kind of awkward, because it only works on, like, voice champions. It's a bit like... is there a place to build Xena? Yeah, there is a place. Heavy buffers. She's really good. Well, so we're about to find out if I can beat Odin. And it's in Stone Skin. Okay. That was a mistake, by the way. I played that wrong because I've got Wukong revive him. I should just A3'd, but hey, it's fine. Well, she died. Oh, this is kind of annoying. What's he got? All right, well, that was annoying. Yeah, Odin's not OP whatsoever. I think Odin's OP. People can tell me I'm wrong. I think Odin is phenomenally OP in Arena if you have him, like, you put him in the lead, he's freaking OP. The fact that he basically gets block damage, can revive when you kill someone, doesn't need to have any damage to do it, like, he's so strong. I don't see how anyone can say he's not. Like, Odin won that entire fight. Like, it's insane. He's so... I even put block burst, but I never got a chance because he just... The Stone Skin kept the monkey alive. I think Odin's insane. Like, I am probably going to wail on the Prism Shard for him. No. The reason why I say Odin won the team is because Odin didn't die. So it meant that Wukong could come back twice. That's what I was trying to say. That's why I'm saying Odin won the team, because he kept himself alive, then he revived someone, killed out my pony. So... What about a HP build for defense champs? Yeah, literally, you just build crit rate, crit damage on him. Easy. You probably don't even need crit damage, because all you need to do is crit, because he does true damage. Can't protect against it. So all you need to do is put true damage, so put 100% crit rate on him and build him fast or tanky. That's kind of like how I would do it. I mean, this is how crazy it is. In Hydra, you can basically build him with no crit rate, no crit damage, pretty much no accuracy, and just build him fast. And he will basically hit more damage on an enemy max HP than any enemy max HP champion in the game, with no stats, because he does 100% true damage. That Hydra head can never stop you doing his 10%. It's happening every single time. Yeah, every single time it'll happen. Because it's 100% of a 0.10. 100% true damage. Ignore defense. It's insane. Yeah, I think they'll do a prism with him. I think he'll be the preferred champion in a prism summon. Honestly, I think I take the Crixie away. I might just get boosted to death. If they ban the Shuzhen, I win. If they ban the Armands, I might lose. Nice, Jonathan. Still valid, that team. Okay, I might lose. We'll find out. Headline champ. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, they've done Void Legendaries and Prisms before. They will absolutely do it. Absolutely, they will do it. I win. Okay. Yeah, I win. What was that? Yeah, they'll absolutely do it. Carnage is great in Arena in the right team as well. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these mythical champions are a bit meh, but they always have someone to shine. Even Commodus has someone to shine. You know, if that is in gold for live arena against these mythicals, then great. But I think for the average player, if they pulled Commodus, they'd be disappointed. Where I think the average player who got someone like Siegfried, or the average player who got someone like... I mean, the best mythical for the average player is actually Androck, in my opinion. Because you confuse Mikage, so Mikage is not included. I think the best mythical champion for the average player is Androck. Because that guy hard carries any team that you put him in. So if you get lucky early on in your gameplay, you put Androck, he goes in every team. He carries every single fight. He's insane. Even in Arena, because of his Enfeeble, he's insane. So for the average player I'm talking about. I'm not talking about late game players. I'm talking about a player who is in the mid game, plays casually, enjoys that kind of gameplay experience. The one player who wants to like just progress, he's the best mythical for progression by a mile. All the others are a bit more niche. Even Alaz doesn't really get going until you scale him, right? He's not going to help you. Oh jeez, he's going to absolutely ban my Marius here. I'm going to get boomed and dwarfed. I'm going to get killed by Gimli and Gizmak. I actually don't know if I can survive this. I think I just boost and hope for the best. This might be death. Like, this is a very strong team to fight. Androck. I feel like Androck for me is the best carry for an average progression. For progression, in my opinion. Yeah, I knew he was going to take that out. That's fine. And the reason why I say that is because he gives you everything that you ever need in any fight in the game. Right? You get increased defense, decreased defense, increased resistance, strengthen, shields, heals, protection, everything. You get everything you could ever need anytime in any fight. And that's a big, big value there. The polymorph, I should not have done that. It's fine. I should have just granted a turn. I'm an idiot. I was hoping I could just boost my way to Narcissus' turn. Oh, we still got a turn. He's got reaction. I'm going to get Gizmacked. Here we go. Smack me. Kaboom. Here it comes. Here it comes. Kaboom. Kaboom's coming. Boom. Like I said, I was going to get smacked. I knew I was going to lose this one. He's just got too much power. There's too much power in the Gizmack, especially with Stone Skin. See, if you basically said to me, if I was in gold for which champion do I want the most, I'm going for Gizmack over Commodus. Fuck, he's just destroyed by these. If you gave me a choice of any mythical, probably in gold 4, it would likely be Gizmack, I think. Gizmack is just insane. It's really strong. So I knew I was going to lose that one, so don't worry. It was like the moment he picked the 3, I was like, he's going to ban my Marius, and the Marius is the counter. So not Star Sage. No, I don't really find Star Sage that problematic, to be honest. I honestly don't find Star Sage as bad to fight, because I know what he's going to... The thing about Star Sage is you can't transfer to the other form without risking the revive. So the moment you get him in his other form, he kind of loses a lot of value unless he hasn't got control of the fight. So you can easily dodge a lot of the problems. Whereas some of these, like, there's nothing you can do against a Gizmack like that. If Gizmack does his 2 turns plus swap and then smack, you're dead. You've got no chance. You have absolutely no chance. Like, this guy's going to ban my Marius again, probably. So I need to... I think he's going to ban my Marius. I'm going to whip out the Rhodas. We haven't done this in a while. He'll ban the Marius. If he's smart, he should ban the Marius. He's not smart. Okay, well. He might still win through raw power, but... It depends on the speeds. Like, he's going to get an increased speed out. Oof. I'll just take the smack. And this is why I said he was going to lose if he didn't ban the Marius, because I can just out... Marius is the answer to most. He should have taken Marius, because you can force Nice to change form and it just gives him a free attack. And he's just going to finish it off now. Oh, it's going to take a while. Oh, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying I'm going to lose potentially. If you A2, you give my Rhodas a turn, I think. You're going to A3 or A2? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at here. I don't know if Nice is just going to wreck me. He might just wreck me. Man, I'll wait for that. One more turn. Oh, rep. He got Rotust. He got Rotust. Like, he should have banned Marius. The moment he didn't ban Marius, he lost that one. Because I was always going to win. Yeah, Gizmak is really hard. But yeah, the reason why I say Androck is the best progression is just because his kit will answer every problem you face in the game. Whereas other mythicals are a little bit more tailored. Like, Alaz is great, but he's more damage focused. So when you don't need damage, but you need someone to like give your team some support, he's not going to help you. It's a bit like that with Frolny. Like, he has some support, but he doesn't have all the other buffs you need. Androck has basically both forms to give everything you need to ever win. That doesn't mean he's the best mythical. He's just the best generalist, right? He's the best one overall. I need to make sure I win the speed race, so I probably need... So we're gonna bring? We're gonna bring Mr. Loki in. He should ban Narcissus if he's smart, but he won't. I'll leave him at the pony. Yeah, but I got Armand, so most people just instantly ban Armand, so it's always safe. You pulled Sulfurion? Oh, there you go, Drayden. It makes up for the bad day you've had. This is kind of awkward. Do that. We're going to get locked out, though. 50-50. Haha, we worked. Okay, let's just save that. Let's go beat up this guy. Let's kill you. Okay, we didn't quite kill you, but it's fine. We still got instant turn. Now we can AoE. Reset. She's gonna revive. Which is not ideal. But we got a lot of buffs here. Nice. Block revive. Into... Stop the lockout. Ah. Yes. Now we just need to... Yes. Lockout. Oh, it's beautiful. It's like everything worked exactly how you wanted. Okay, well, not quite, because now I've got to deal with this guy. Can we just kill? This is really scary right now. He's gonna... Oh, he's not gonna... He's gonna end at me. Come Can we please just kill? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, it was close. It's close. That Marius nearly got me. It was close. I will say the 50-50 on the stone skin was pretty important there. So I didn't get locked out. You have a 3-star Teox and a 5-star Wake. Oh, jeez, Drayden, you're going nuts. Yeah, Arbaeus is my... Of all the mythicals, Arbaeus is the one I would say is the sleeper OP. People always underestimate the power of Arbaeus, I feel like. You know for a fact they're going to sit there and they're going to go... you know, Arbaeus, not a big problem. And then you absolutely get, like, wall-banged by Arbaeus because she controls you and she locks you out and just, like, I'm ruined. And it happens quite a lot, I would say. Why do people keep picking my Marius? Fine, I will pick the Wukong instead. Yeah, I think of all the... Well, Siegfried, you would argue, is now the best, but obviously he was buffed. But on release, she was probably one of the better ones, for sure. But yeah, obviously Siegfried has now changed, so... Will they buff Calamitous? They might tweak his multipliers, but I don't think he's that bad. I think people underestimate his strength. He could do with a little bit more boost to his damage, maybe. He's quite good in his role, though. What do we got going on here? Feel like this is a Harima team I need to deal with. Which means... I need a secondary support. It's probably going to be... I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Wow, he banned my Carnage? Alright. That was an interesting ban. You've got Marius. Why would you ban Carnage? Ah. Well. Just a nice little game of... Why not? Let's just waste all our builds. We're going to lose this one, by the way. I'm for sure expecting to lose this one, so... Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Harima into A2 into A3. Here we. There's hope. There's no hope. I've no damage. I needed a strengthen or a shield. There might be some hope. Oh, that's done some damage. Well, we've taken a knock. It's only the Harima left. Oh, never mind. I knew I was going to lose that one. I could just tell. Thing is, down at my difficulty, I really see that setup, like 4 stone skin. It's very rare. It's very rare I see that stone skin. Yeah, I got my Marius again. Yeah, I know, right? It's only her. It feels like the same thing when we used to say with Rotus like 2 years ago. Ah, it's only Rotus left. Bang, 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 bang. It's like, okay, never mind. I take it all back. That was all... Oh, we're gonna get Gizmacked again. Honestly, I don't know how to stop the Gizmack. Strong affinity. Did I pull any stones? Yeah, I pulled a bunch. I got a Teox upgrade. If you check my video out on the channel, you will see my soulstone pulls. Have I noticed the skill description is missing when selecting the skill in battle? I have not. I'll have a look. Okay, we lost Narcissus, but it's fine. The only good thing is we still got Marius, so when he changes form, it might help. Well, that is why you run Pinpoint Gizmack. That precisely there is why you run Pinpoint Gizmack. I'm gonna wait for that. Oh, poor Taras. Taras is like, dude, you provoked me, you've enfeebled me, you blocked my skills. Like, the guy's like, just let me take a turn. Oh, I might be in trouble, actually. I probably am in trouble. Oh, it's okay. I survived. Survived. I survived, just. And Cora needs to take a turn now. He should just kill him. Yeah. GG. I was not going to be able to stop that because of Elva. Elva played that really well because she can just cleanse. It's the only downside. I wish they would give us a set that allows us to have a chance to place protected debuffs. That's what this game is really missing. That's what Carnage is very good at. It's placing protected debuffs. It's what his biggest value is. Yeah, I know I need to take it next. Like, the problem with Taras there was I had to kill him instantly. I probably should have A2'd with the pony to try and break him, but it probably wouldn't have happened anyway. And then once she cleanses, it's over. There's too many buffs out. I tried to hold the A2 to cleanse the buff strip, but she would have just cleansed everything. Elva won that fight. So... unfortunately. Yeah, the cat woke up. She's eating. By the way, everyone, make sure you remember, Feral has been nerfed. Feral has been nerfed. Make sure you know this. Yeah, he's not been nerfed. The fact his ability has been. Yeah, they've made him unique, so just be mindful of this. Got a 5-star soul for Ninja. What should I put him in? Nature's Wrath. Nature's Wrath. Anything below, if you're going to use Ninja and Hydra, anything below 6-star is always Nature's Wrath. Then you go to Rend at 6-star. Honestly, I kind of just want to get rid of the banner. I'm not really afraid of... I'm not really afraid of Torment, because what can he do? Tail. What can you do, my friend? Absolutely nothing. Ripperoni. I kind of gave her a turn, but... honestly, the only thing I could lose here is just the Wukong one banging me, like now. That's the only thing that can kill me. Is if the Wukong can execute me. So I got to kill this Torment as quickly as possible. Like, he can kill on weak hit if he A2s here. That's what I was worried about. Oh, that polymorph is awful. Oh, that is so bad. That is so bad. That polymorph is so bad for me right now. So bad. I can't. I need to kill this guy. I'm actually going to polymorph the... Oh my god, everyone's a sheep. Just don't... I just need to kill the Torment. Like... I just need to kill the Torment. Every time he becomes a sheep again, I need to stop it because I have to kill the Wukong. And I can't kill the Wukong with the Torment up. Now I can. Good god. Because if the Wukong came back alive and he didn't have Enfeeble, that's the only way I lost, is if the Wukong had an A2. But every single time he was freezing me, obviously the polymorph was triggering. It's like, no. What would be the best way to build Feral 9-piece protection? Probably like... a lot of people like Cursed on him. Cursed with 4-piece Slayer is not bad to make him go faster. Yeah, the Feral's nerf is that they've made his passive unique, which means you can't stack Ferals. So it's not really a nerf to him, it's just a nerf to stacking with him. It's a Kraken problem. Yeah, it's just they got rid of his passive from being stackable, which makes sense because a lot of passives like that are unique anyway. So it's not like they've done something out of the ordinary. So see you later, Drayden. Congrats on Sulfurin and happy birthday again. Hey, Spartacus. Yeah, Curse Slayer is great because you just get a lot of turn meter. That's the nice thing about... it's the nice thing about Slayer 4 pieces. You get a lot of turn meter from it. Oh, man. That is really nasty. Let's go to the Hegemon. That's fine. Oh, he didn't ban... He banned my damage dealer. Okay, so now, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You pulled Ancora and you just need to ask. Congrats. Happy birthday to your mother, Shaq. It's good age. My mum is like 60, but she acts like she's 50. It's really... kind of incredible these days. Okay, so what we do this, we get polymorphed, and now all we have to do is just permanently crowd control. As long as we can permanently crowd control, we will eventually win. So how do we do it? We first have to take out the revivers. So every bit of damage is pointed towards killing these, and then we might win. And stun again. Kind of annoying. Put in polymorph. Yeah. Yeah. This is why you can't ban the one damage dealer, because I can just crowd control you to death. How does Slayer work on Maris A2 with repeated damage? It repeats the multiplier without the crit damage, but there's other things that go into it. I need to do the numbers. I need to basically spend 2 hours with Slayer hitting the same target over and over and over again to do the math. But yeah, it's basically the base multiplier without crit damage, but other multipliers can go in. It's a bit weird. That's why it's now called additional damage. Oh, it's the same guy, is it? Okay. He's going to ban my Shu Zhen this time. Probably. Oh, no, Firal's not nerfed. I was joking. Firal, they basically just made his passive locked, so you can't stack him. He's still the #1 Hydra champion in the game. Don't worry. Just pulled Baron a few days ago. What should I do with him? Build him. He's really good nuker still. Very, very good for clearing content. Cintranos, waves. He's still great in arena if you can find the right fight for him. It's very good into Siegfried. Oh, man, it's just going to be... okay. Let's see what he's got. Hey, Dimitri. Wait, he's not good into Siegfried. Why am I thinking he's good into Siegfried? He's good as secondary into Siegfried. I forget, he's not that good. I'm talking nonsense. Wow. Did I break my... I think I broke my Wixwell, because he used to be in Stone Skin. I'm pretty sure I broke my Wix, my Wixwell, because he used to be in Stone Skin. Oh, wait. He's in trouble. Oh. The new 370% Marius came in. He thought he had it in the bag. Never underestimate the value of Marius. Oh. That's what 370% crit damage Marius will do to you. Ripperoni. I feel rough. That was bad. Night, Scrubload. Or are you saying goodnight to him? You're saying goodnight to him, aren't you? I saw goodnight. How is life? Life is rough this week. I almost died to a spider attack earlier. I forgot to press go live. Life's rough. Oh, not Kinetic Orochi again. This guy beat me before. I lost to this guy before. I use it everywhere. It's 9-piece Slayer. I don't really... It's not tailored for arena, no. You can just use the same. Yeah, you always get a count XP Russian. So Wixwell is my placeholder for Lamasu. Right, Wixwell is my placeholder for Lamasu. I don't know. I know I'm going to lose this fight, so I'm just like doing whatever. Yeah, I'm just going to lose this fight. I know I am. It's just I know I'm going to lose this fight, so I'm just whatever. I don't really care. You know what? I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna lose the fight. It's just not worth my time. I've got better other things to do. I don't have an answer to a 6-star Harima, and I don't have an answer to the Stone Skin, right? I don't have a Gizmak, I don't have, like, Burns. So, it just wasn't worth it. I was always going to lose that fight. Bro. We're fighting bro. Oh, why didn't I pick up Mans? Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm so used to going second, I didn't pick up Mans. So stupid. I'm like, what am I doing? Literally the moment I clicked go, I was like, ah, what am I doing? The moment I clicked the button, I knew I messed up. Holy crap, it's going to be one of these teams. All right, okay. The answer to this is a bit of mischief. What's the best damage? It's probably Wukong. I'm going to ban the Armands and try and out-tank it. Yeah, a lot of people pulled Lugan. I didn't. Oh, man. It's like literally a... If you could pick all the most annoying non-mythical champions in the game, they've just picked the most annoying non-mythical. All of them. All right. This just depends on a lot of situations. So... No. Can't really do anything right now. So we're just going to do this. That. Oh, that was lucky. As long as we don't get wallbanged by Harima, that was lucky. So I have to focus on this one. I picked the Rotus because at least they can't one-shot me. But it's like, I just don't know if I'm ever going to break their damage enough to like... Like, who the hell do I keep attacking? Like, I can try and break this. See what I mean? It's like the strength, and I just didn't hit Helm Smasher. Yeah, it's just like, it's not going to happen. It's just too strong they are. It's like literally all of the best non-voids in a very strong setup, and there's just no way I'm ever going to breach anything with that setup. I was hoping I could, like, out-tank them, but there's just too many buffs. I should have gone with something like an Uko to try and strip some buffs, or a Ronda to try and just burst someone out. I was picking the Rotus thinking I can't get one shot. Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference though if you think about it. That's the problem I've got there is you just... they've got everything covered. Like the Harima's going to stop the Rotus A3. The Taras Marichka is going to ensure that there's some sort of huge nuke. I can't really stop the buffs going out. I tried to slow him down with the Loki. It's just... That is just a case of if you condense all the non-mythical power into one team, that's the perfect team then. It's very hard to counter. Not without a powerful pick like a Marius or something. Yeah, we'll be doing Hydra after this. I just accidentally took an extra refill when I didn't mean to. Alright, okay. Well, you've just given me 2 picks. Yeah, in this tier, everyone's got a Harima, but I don't have a Harima, so... Everyone's got a Harima in this tier. It's really annoying. Yeah, you can't really build Ninja for damage in Sun Devil now. She's going to go first, it's fine. Actually, it's not fine because I don't have a man's. Might just lose this. That's a fast. Okay, well, managed to revive, so that's something. Right, let's get rid of some buffs. She's just going to instantly die again, isn't she? Why would you go for her? Surely you just take out that, get an A3, and then kill everyone. That's a very strange decision. Man, they're so close to dying. I'm going to get absolutely destroyed by them when they're so close to death. Oh, wait, no. She changed form. She changed form. That was stupid. Okay. Now she can stun, though. That's fine. Oh, now I've been poured out. Ah. He's going to kill, revive. And I can't counterattack. Lock me out. Revive. They really need to remove the speed penalty from Sheep. Never gonna get a turn here. She's just gonna revive, and the moment that revive comes in, I've lost. Oh, well that helped. Actually, that was great. Thanks for that. Oh, thanks for this. Just keep feeding me, damn it. Why are you helping me win? I don't deserve to win. Why are you helping me? Why is she helping me? She's just giving me the win. Why is this person just giving me the win? Do you not understand how Marius works? Don't change. You just gave me... I don't deserve that win. I don't deserve that win. I don't understand. Like, I understand some people don't understand Marius, but when you keep hitting him, he's like, why is he counterattacking me? Why would you keep attacking him? Stop. You didn't have to. It's like, stop it. This is not what you're meant to be doing. You're giving me the win. I don't deserve this win. You got me. You beat me. You absolutely should take the win. Now, I need to decide what I do my era bonuses next on, because I could boost a little bit of, like, stats here, or I could go back to Fire Knight and just try to get some, like, ignore defense going. I will say, though, this is probably a good idea. But it's very expensive. That's the only thing I don't like about Tier 3, is expensive, where I feel I can get a lot of value here. What the hell's going to upgrade Faction Wars? I haven't even looked yet, Alexian. We'll think about it in a moment. Yeah, it's just very expensive. I know it's valuable, and I should probably put it into here, but I just don't. It's just expensive. Whereas I feel like this could be quite valuable, just to get, like, not so much this, but these. I'd rather get more points across the board. Yeah, mine's a consistent farm. I could just do with it being faster, which is where the ignore defense comes in and the crit damage. Or I can just pump some more accuracy and resistance. And, like, it's always better to have more resistance in Hydra, to be honest. That's probably where I'll go. If you're Harima, what gear would you put on her and what blessing? If you're using her in Arena, you would absolutely build, like, ignore defense sets on her. Build up her defense, put on, like, Merciless or something. Blessing-wise, you can go whatever you want. Life Harvest is pretty good to give her turns. Kraken Roots is not bad. She does provoke and debuff a little bit. Nature's Wrath could work. Honestly, I would suggest maybe something like a Life Harvest or a Polymorph. Depends, so... Why didn't you use Ancora? Why didn't you use Polymorph and Ancora? You need accuracy. In order to place Polymorph, you need accuracy until 6-star. And she does not require accuracy. So, plus I feel like the banner is very powerful. So having a 5-star banner in a team is very good. Well, Hydra's pretty much done. Because I don't see the value in these. Like, you got to understand, how much is 20% attack? Right? I mean, 20% attack for the average champion is 300. 300 attack is not huge. It will help, but it's not huge. Right? It's not massive. The resistance would be more valuable. Do I have Carnage booked out? Yeah, I do. So I've got his base form fully booked for his cooldown. And his alternate form I've got booked for cooldowns. So whenever I book mythicals, I go cooldowns. That's all I really care about. I don't really care about the rest. I go cooldowns. Yeah, Feral Change should... That's common. Oh yeah, look at my champ... yeah, look. Of course I went Whisper. Of course I did, right? Of course I went Whisper. In terms of challenges, I've done quite a lot. I've done this one, but this is going to take a while. I could probably do this, but I'll just do it when I can be bothered. These, surprisingly, are quite hard. I'm not going to lie. These aren't as easy as they look. This one was easy. These three are quite hard. I don't even know how you do Crisis in 35 turns. You have to manual it, I think. This one, I don't know if you can. I think the only way you can do it is if you have, like, Siegfried or something. Tainted Fyro, 25 turns, finite 10 hard. That's hard. That's very difficult. And then we got all these things, I guess. I mean, earned by taking first place on Gold Reaver. Nah, you're alright, mate. That's a Kraken badge. These two are Kraken badges. I don't care about those. I've done this. I just haven't claimed the champions. I've reached goal 4 before. It's just not qualified for me. I'd have to do it again. That one I'd like to get. I think that one's a good badge to get. It's not Kraken, because it's goal 4. That's ability, right? You might say it's Kraken. It's probably Kraken up in goal 4. I'd like to get that one. Got the rest, though. My favorite, I put this one in my collection because I'm like, yeah, I'm a nice up-and-comer, me. Yeah. I like how it shows you your best results. It's kind of cool. I like it. These little quality of life things are meaningless into the largest picture, but they're so important. Right? These little things are just great engagement and really good things to put into a game because it just makes you, gives you like a focus, gives you like a little area to consider. Like, gives you a reason to do something out of the box. Yeah, that would have been nice to get a little reward. Rehost, Altus, Nuke, Max HP, and Wave Plate. Yeah, probably. Or some sort of Teox usage or something like that, you know. We're going to do Curse City as well. This is really annoying me because I probably just need to build them with more damage. Like, can I just put a preset on her or something? I don't know. Right, you can probably just... Oops. It's just annoying because it's slow. It just takes a while. I probably don't need him. Maybe we just bring him back and see. Maybe we just bring you. We'll try it. I don't want to be blocked by it, but it's just annoying. I've done everything on the fusion so far. I'm good. It's wave 2 that's the problem here. Because you need someone to punch through the damage. So we'll see if we can do it with an ally attack. Because, I mean, the team never dies. It's just, will I kill anyone? That's the problem. So you got to kill the Reviver first. That's always first step. Kill Reviver. Who currently has every buff under the sun, apparently. He props is unkillable. That's fine. He's not going to hurt me because he's got decreased down. Yeah, because I'm waiting for the dungeon divers. I often do champion training during the dungeon divers. It's a good way to do it, you know. Padraig, poor guy. The old man is just getting beaten over here. Alright, we'll just save these. Now I'm going to kill these. Now it's going to get perma-booped. Like, this shouldn't be this difficult. If I just put some gear on Mark West, it would probably be fine. I'm just being lazy. And I know I am. But this particular floor is a bit nasty. Yeah, Fire Night's tomorrow when Dungeon Diver. So I used the first, what was it, Dragon? I used Dragon, and then I used the Odin tournament to basically do Dungeon Divers. And I've done, no, it ends in the day after. It doesn't end tomorrow. It ends in 2 days. You got tomorrow. You can do Fire Night tomorrow on Dungeon Diver. 100%. I'm sure of it. I hope I'm wrong. Let me take away this arena tracker, by the way. Nine wins and 6 losses. We actually were positive today. Can we... There we go. Nope. Can we? Thank you. Right, so first things first, we absolutely have to kill this thing that expands, like this Togron. If Togron gets a turn, we are screwed. Which is probably going to happen, no my luck. Let's see what provokes we get. We didn't get a provoke. This is why. This is what I was afraid of. Will we ever kill the Togron that conjoined in this team? We're about to find out. My gut tells me no. So I feel like we're just going to get permanently controlled. And they're going to heal more than I can do damage. Find out in today's episode of Can We Kill Togron the Conjoined? No. We got to provoke. There's a bit of a heal. I was hoping with a bit of burst I could, but I think it's the same problem. I'm just going to have to build someone with damage. I don't really want to, but I'm going to have to. I'm never going to kill this team. It's just too much healing. Might be able to kill the dudes at the back. It just fully heals. It's so disgusting. Let's try kill some of the dudes at the back, see what happens. Oh, we did a bit of damage. I think if I built Mark Quest for damage, we'd be far better at this. I'll try kill the big one first and work them down one by one. Oh, nearly. Oh, it's nearly dead. Come on, we can kill one thing. It's nearly dead. Yes, we've killed one thing. Okay, next, let's kill this. By power of killing, we are getting there. Okay, thanks for the heal. Appreciate it. Okay, it's kind of annoying. We're just creating more continuous heals because we're just spreading more, but it's okay. Gotta kill this dude. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Stop spreading continuous heals, Togron. Stop it. That thing is going to heal fully by the end of this. If we don't kill it in this run. No. Smack it. No, it healed. Oh, it's going to full heal. It's going to full heal. It's all on... Come on. It's all on one hit. Yes. So stupid. All right, we've killed 2. Next up, Wuzgar. I mean, he's gonna just heal, so that's not great. Okay, next up, we kind of need to like, yeah, we need to just get them to lose a few things first. Okay, a bit of burning. Okay. Or maybe we could do some damage to this Togron. This Togron's got a lot of max HP right now. Stage 6. Like this, I'm making this harder for myself, right? I know I could just build like Marquess with some damage. The siege tool is still in the works, but honestly, I have not had a chance this week to look at it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's just healed enough. Provoke's going to help. Come on, kill it. Kill it. Kill it with fire. No, I shouldn't have done that. It's going to heal it all back. Come on. It's going to heal. Oof, it's going to heal. Kill it. Yes. Next up, Wuzgar. It's the slowest goddamn wave I've ever done. Come on. Oh, he's got goddamn ally attack again. Alright, we're now going to kill this dude instead. Oh, I do. It's just I've kind of broken his gear again. I've not subscribed to the methodology of keep your champions in Cintranos geared for about 2 months, and it's now showing. We're getting there. We're killing it. I always do Amius first, Nobo, because I often find I'll get halfway through Cintranos and I need to do some re-gearing, so I get as far as I can get in All Cross, and then I wait for the re-gearing weekend. We just had a debate about Ashnar. He's not one of the better ones, but I don't think he's, like, unplayable. He's probably one of the worst Mythicals. But, yeah. Okay. Thank God we're finished with that nonsense. If I just built Marquess with damage, this would have been over already. But, wow, Marquess is so dead. She's so dead. Can we kill Ostos Bose? Oh, she is dead. Oh, she's still alive. Can we kill this dude? Not quite. 1 down. Well, she died. kill you. Pedryke is kind of insane, isn't he? Pedryke's such a hard carry of these things. Kill. Kill the pumpkin dude. Nice. We got it. That wave 2 on it with this team setup is slow. The annoying thing is that thing is absolutely going to revive with 1 health left on it. It's absolutely going to... I'm going to nuke it with 1 health. Thank God. We're done. Oh, I'm never doing that again. That was awful. Okay. What do we got here? Might be alright. It's a bit awkward. It's better. Okay. We'll kill you. Let's make sure you can't do anything. Really? Still 10 meter. Okay, well, let's just make sure we don't die. I don't really have any healing in this team, which is quite a considerable problem. So I have no idea how I'm going to live here, but we'll see. I don't think I need that, so... What? How did you get a turn before my seer? How the hell did it get a turn before my seer? Oh! God damn it. Ah. Crowd control it. It's all about crowd control. Boom. 1 down. Let's make sure you can't do whatever you were doing before, because that was nasty. Stun. That's fine. Mikage is so good. Honestly, one of the greatest things Flamer have ever done. Alright, thanks for that. Really appreciate that debuff. Switch form. Go whack this person for some damage. Kind of disappointed I didn't kill it, but now we will. Ow, that really hurt. I don't have a revive. That was nuts, that damage. I might be able to do it with just what we've got. It's fine. You, my friend, you are dying. That, whatever that was, that wrecked me. Holy crap. Oof. That dude does some work. Boom. You can just crowd control it to death, so it's not really a problem. Make sure she can't do anything. Put in kill the backup. And stun them again. Yeah, Jag's just like... I know he can scale quite hard. I just didn't realize he had that much potential in him. That was nuts. Almost wrecked me. Anyway, that's done. What's SA? Oh, we're just going to Dythea. Awesome. Mr. Dythea. Let's go. 1, 2. Let's take out you. Apparently, that was not the right answer to the problem. Why are you not got any damage? Did I took some gear off you apparently? Damage, crit rate, or did you must have had a crit rate glove. Oh, savage. Did you have a crit rate savage glove that I took off you? You must have done. Who took it? We're gonna say it's him. Good damage attack. Actually, I can need accuracy, so I don't know. Look at this. Ooh. Nice piece. Just take that, whatever. I don't really care. Kind of need to kill you. That's better. It's more we would like to see. Really? Can we just finish it? Thank you. What do you think on audience versus sheep? Kind of shows you what's really broken about sheep, doesn't it? But that he does like 12 damage. I feel like I can't even shield. Can't even taunt. Can't even do anything. Just A1. See if we can get rid of some buffs. I don't know if I've got this. I think I need more support. Yeah, I need a bit more support in this team. What have we got? Not a lot. Do have this little check. Add with. We're probably fine. We just probably need to roll it a bit better. Just need to roll RNG a bit better. It's still quite hard though. Oh man. Yeah, 2 Dythes. Actually, I really need to get... I don't think I've got another Dythe. It's kind of crazy. I'll just whack this with some damage. See, you gotta kill Lydia. If you don't kill Lydia, you get ruined. Diana, good champ. Ah, she's okay. I don't think she's crazy. Oh, can we stop weak hitting the Ava? That's 5 in a row. Let's see how many times we're gonna weak hit. 5 in a row. 6 in a row. There we go. Perfect. Kill this into boom. That was unfortunate. Just taking too much damage from these two when it's just... We might just have to upgrade some things. Oh, we're back to weak hitting again. I don't want to spend too much money doing something. Good damage? Where's your masteries? Don't really know. Okay. Let's go again. Hey, Nathan. Is Godseeker worth building more than one of? I mean, not anymore. She used to be. Oh, my God. That's all right. Actually, we've got away with that, so... It's always fun when this is going to happen. Oh, the stun set came in. That was handy. That was helpful. All right, okay. Now it's all about, can we kill the dude at the back? Nice. Smash here for damage. Boom. Throw out this. Oh, come on. Seriously. Oh, I was like, ugh. Now we're kind of just going to take a bit of a hammer in a bit, but it's okay. We just got to try and not take too much HP burn damage before we dead. Okay, good. Nice. And now we need to kill the Valinor. Or we die. Which we don't really need to worry about there, because we can do this. And then we can do that. And this is why Mr. Adidaithi is the most OP champion for Cintranos. I would actually say Mr. Adidaithi is probably the #1 Cintranos champion in the game. For epics. Epic tier. The best epic champion in the game. He's just insanely strong. It's fine. He's just insanely strong. I don't really know how to do this. Just like survive. I'm kind of confused how I did this. I feel like I need to bring a reviver, and you're not it. It's been a minute. I don't understand. Oh, is that what it is? I can't remember what it was. Hey, Crouchin. It's been a minute. This is this, right? Revive and death. Burn. Shield. Boom. Equalize. And then we just need to get back round to this ability. I think this is how we do it. Oh, it's gonna be a while though. It's gonna be a while. Tell me, what's everyone doing this weekend? Keep me entertained while we endure this boredom. don't think I can take one more turn, so we're going to do this now. What's everyone up to this weekend? Work? Updating siege plans, okay. Oh yeah, that's true, Whiskey. Why is the second Godseeker no longer worth it? Because you don't really need to have Godseekers booked in different ways. Like, I had 2 Godseekers because I had one booked with one set of cooldowns and another one that was not. Purely for Sand Devil, but now Sand Devil's kind of a bit of a weird way. So, you're buying a house Elixium, that's crazy. Champ training, yeah, well, I hear you there. Surfing, nice. Going hiking. Oh yeah, the footy is back on. You are correct. I get to watch Chelsea try to score a goal again. It's fun. Moving across the country. How far are you moving? How many hours distance is it from where you are now? Oh, we're going to lose someone because we went too fast. That's fine, we can revive. "24 hours. Oof, that is long. That is long. Does Sabella work 6-star work the same as Blizzard? I have no idea. Probably, but I have no idea. Oh, there you go. Nobody else answered the question, so no. God, this is thrilling. Does he have a chance to solo? Maybe. I mean, you'd have to heal a lot. The problem... I mean, maybe. I don't really know. Yes, maybe. I don't know. I feel like theoretically Dren could be able to solo it. I mean, he can't kill my... Rian the Conjurer, and she's like 100,000 health, so possibly. Oh, well, it's fine, we're okay. We're halfway. I'm so excited about this content. It thrills you with so much enjoyment. The move for Oregon to Minnesota was enough for you. I think that's about 30 hours. Oof. Yeah, Banks, I know what you mean. It's a very strong possibility I have to revive this other guy again. We'll find out. No, it's fine. Okay. Swap some health. Burn. Activate. Oh, man. We're nearly there. We're like 40% left. Thank God we've got Soul Reap on one of these. Moved from Texas to Hawaii to do graduate and stayed here. Love driving. Yeah, apparently this is something I've learned. Americans really enjoy driving. I've learned this thing. I'm a British person. I'm like, if it takes me more than 25 minutes, I'm not enjoying life. Americans, like, 25 minutes is down the road. I'm like, is it really? No. I've learned something, you know? Yeah, but you Germans get to drive, like, unlimited speed on the motorway, so it's fun to drive. In Wales, we can't even drive more than 20 miles an hour without getting in trouble. It's like they hate people driving in Wales. Imagine I accidentally mess up and forget to put this revive on death up right now. The scenes. Okay. Oh, wow. We have activated a lot of his... Oh, we weak hit. Oh, my God. We weak hit. Oh, my God. He actually just gained health. Oh. Are you real? Are you real? Honestly, the Welsh, like, 20-mile-an-hour thing is the most stupid thing they've ever done in their life. They didn't even ask people if they wanted it. They just put it in and were like, oh, well, it's going to make everyone's lives better. I'm like, statistically speaking, if I have to go 10 miles an hour slower in everything I do in my life, no, that's not going to make my life better, is it? Like, seriously. It's like, we're going to save so many lives. I'm like, most people who die in this country die because someone was speeding and nobody enforced the law. So if you're going to just drop the speed limit by 10 miles an hour, that's not going to work if you're not going to enforce the speed limit. Generally speaking. You know, the fundamental problem is that. It literally was macOS. That was the political message. But just think of all the young people we're going to save on the roads. I'm like, well, if you actually enforce the current laws, then yeah. But you don't enforce the current laws, so what makes you think the new laws they're going to listen to any more than the current laws? I'm all for saving lives, don't get me wrong. But it's got to be done in a situation where it's like, you know, hey, this is actually going to make a difference, not just we think we're going to save the world. When you pick the survivability option on optimize, does it take into account the Hierophant's passive when more attack is less damage? Probably not. No, it probably doesn't. God, this is thrilling. Make it end. I think they've actually managed to make these first stages now, like stage 6, stage 8, and stage 7, that the worst stages to some extent. I know you still have stage 8 and stage 9 and all those kind of problems. Oh, we weak hit. But honestly, like, it's pretty bad. Some of these... It's pretty bad, some of these early stages. Yeah, I know. I don't want to mess it up in the end. I still haven't built Airstrid. That's what I want to look at Hydra. I mean, we're a bit late to Hydra. We will have a little look, see what we can do. Sulfurian's kind of distracted me. And I honestly didn't think I'd push this much Cintranos today. But we've kind of got to it. I need to think about... Like, the Trunda team is locked, which is nice. I don't have to worry about the Trunda team. But now that I've got Sulfurian, I feel like Sulfurian should be going to a team somewhere, right? It would be stupid not to use Sulfurian. He's like one of the best Hydra champions in the game. Yeah. I pulled it because I know I'd use it. I just haven't built her, if that makes sense. Right, come on, don't weak hit now. Don't weak hit. Don't weak hit. Yes. Oh, we got Brimstone. We got Brimstone. Rejoice in the Brimstone world. You can't remove that. Kill it, 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 kill it. Yes. Brimstone. With the power of this Brimstone, I will execute you. Okay, that did nothing. Soul Reap. Damn it. Die. Oh my god. It won't die. It won't die. It physically won't die. Oh my god, it won't die. Thank you. Oh, I was like, jeez. Okay, attack. That sucks. That kind of sucks. That's okay. Oh, it's resistance. Ugh. That's trash. Might be alright though. Alright, we made it. Where do we go from here? We got 4 keys. We could probably do that. It's probably fairly straightforward. I need to change him over to Phantom Touch now. Should do that right now. Good night, Drayden. Okay, just kill the Mithrala, because she's going to be annoying. Oh god, we're going to have to... Actually, that kind of hurt. It's alright though, full heal. Shamael is pumping a bit of damage here. Stone Skin and Savage Lethal, yeah, I agree. Well, I'm a bit afraid of the Neathweeds, I'm not gonna lie. That Neathweed is gonna wreck me. Oof. Okay, survived. Wow, this is kind of annoying. Oh, it was a big punt. Alright, thank you. That's what I didn't want to happen. Ah! Friggin' an Neathweeds. Fine, let's just drop Tormin. Who's built the strong? You're built pretty well. Damn an Neathweeds. Got managed to get Narcissus and 9-piece Merciless. Oof. I don't know if 9-piece Merciless is worth it, but I suppose it is if you use them in Arena. Can we not kill my guy? How many turns is she getting? Well, anyway, full heal. That's fun. Alright, I need to kill the Duchess and try and tank the Aneathwys. That's the way to go. Let's kill the Duchess. Put Fear out. Hope we don't get Aneathweed. Cleanse comes out. Of course we do. Here we go. Boom. Lived. Don't A3 me. Don't A3 me. Do not do it. How you can't. Revenge is mine. What do we have for S18? I'll have a look. Can we stop healing? Stupid. I think it's gonna wreck me in a moment. Oh my. What? I lived. I lived. Somehow. He's on his last legs though. Well, he died. He revived. It's okay. Alright. Well, what are some epics to level for Cintranos? Dythe, Hoscarol's, Neldor's not bad. What's the other guy? Creedon's pretty good. You will probably need like the Fod bar if you want to do an S19. Ultimate Garlic appears in a lot of places. I don't know whether he's very good, but he appears in a lot of places. To name a few. Whispers. Akemtums are very good. Some of the bears are not bad either for some stages. Having one of those... what's the Grinch guy? The Grinch guy is very good for one of the Agreth rotations because you can just flip the poisons to positive. Alright, can we stop? There we go. Made it. Okay. This is going to be easy, I think. Someone else, S18. I've got Xena, Nobel. I've got Tatsu, which I'm going to level up this training. And I've also got a Swarin if I need it. Swarin is also quite good. Fenchi for a lot of Fire Knight waves. Very, very good. Absolutely worth picking up. Morag is not a bad epic either. Demithas. This should be easy. We're not going to get through that way. This is all about, can I get... this is all going to be, can I get decreased speed out of Cantor, I think. I think that's the way it's going to go. We'll see, though. We might be lucky. Decreased speed. Nice. Totally should have A3'd, A1'd, but it doesn't really matter. We can just A1. Unfortunately, I didn't get rid of the decreased speed on Newt, which kind of sucks, but we should be fine. S8, it's all about Mr. Dythe. If you haven't got Mr. Dythe, you will struggle in S8. This is annoying. I'm not going to get it down, am I? Maybe. Ah. I knew I should have A1. That was a mistake. Okay, broke shield. Lovely. Triple freeze. Oh, we got one. Just try to A1 it down a bit. Nice. I get some decreased speed. Okay, we didn't get it that time. Trying to basically get around a counterattack. Oh, nice. Let's do that. Make sure we get it. I'm gonna bash this right now. So I'll let him use Brimstone. And we'll counterattack. Yeah, it's important, but I actually don't need it because I've got a 6-star Blizzard, so it's going to help. Because obviously the Awakening here is really valuable, because the more Awakening stars you got, the more damage you'll deal. So I've got like a 5-star Cantra, 6-star Blizzard. They all help. My Newt is also like 307 speed, so it's really easy to get good damage out. Yeah, the passive is super underrated. It's so strong. Like, now that decreased speed is on, this boss will never take a turn. So I'll just tickle it down until we get to a point where I can just one-shot it with Newt. We don't need to do that right now. Probably needs like 2 more hits, and then I can A3 to finish it off. Like, now I can probably A3 safely without a problem. And, oh, didn't quite finish it, but it's good enough. There we go. Simples. Nice. Speed, crit damage, accuracy. We'll take it. That one looks pretty trash. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Crit damage, crit rate. 2 bad stats, but we'll take that. We rolled one of these the other day that was broken. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. I feel like we need to try that. We rolled one of those gloves that were nuts the other day. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's dodged all of the good stats. And it's probably going to quad roll just to annoy me. Oh, it's reworkable, isn't it? Oh, I don't know, though, because, I mean, oh, it's got... Oh. Like, it's not great, but it's also not terrible. In the sense that it's great for a defense-based damage dealer. It's too much risk, because at least this crit rate with speed and defense, it's too much risk, you know? That was okay. It's just too much risk. Because it could be better, but it's not terrible. That one's not great, to be honest. That one's pretty trash. It's okay. If it keeps rolling crit damage, just no. If it kept rolling crit damage, it'd be worth it. But Yeah, the only reason why I'm saying it is because at least it's got a... basically, if you think about the big picture, getting crit damage gloves with at least a good defense % roll and crit rate on it is probably worth keeping in that form. If I had loads of them, I would keep it, but I don't. So in reality, it's probably worth keeping. It's too much of a risk is what I'm saying, because it could roll badly. Anyway, we'll keep those. I'm trying not to burn silver because I don't have much of it. We got 2 more. What have we got? S20. That looks okay. Looks reasonable. It rolled badly, but not so bad that it's unusable in its current form. But if I re-roll and it goes flat stat, then it's completely unusable. It's usable in its current form, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. Is it the best? No, but it's absolutely doable. I have no idea what Sachi's doing in this team, other than just, I think, taking a spot for someone. I have no idea why. I'm not entirely sure what Sachi's doing here, other than, like, being a bot. She's gonna get herself killed, but I don't care. Oh, I'm just gonna heal. Well, that's kind of annoying. Just healed for no reason whatsoever. I mean, how much resistance does this guy have? I don't really know why I've got Sachi in here. She's just literally just like, yeah, I'm swinging my thing. That kind of hurt. This is just like delaying the inevitable here. There we go. Okay, so I remember this. We just need to do that. And we need to do this. Oh, I remember. I brought her in here with just turn meter control. It didn't work though. I could probably stun. Well, the goal is to basically kill one of these. Oh, jeez. The healing is so bad. These waves that they build like this are just annoying. I gotta kill one of these. If I don't kill one of these, we never get anything done. That's why I'm focusing on that one, because once one is down, the rest is easier. It's just so many poisons. There's so many poisons. Yeah, I brought her in actually, I remember now, because she had turn meter control. Like, she just could boost turn meter a bit, so it basically meant I could just... This is how we win it. You just perma-cycle It's not even poisons, actually. I don't know why I said poisons. Just loads of debuffs. But this wave is just always toxic because you just gotta. It takes so long. And then they always cleanse like this, and it's annoying. And you're just like, will you just die? Because they're never gonna kill my Pythian. The guy's built like a tank, and they're not gonna kill Teox because he's built like a tank, and they're not gonna kill Ukko because he's built like a tank. So all we're doing is we're just delaying the inevitable here. Come on, guys. Stop healing. Oh my god. It's just, will they all die? So many debuffs on everyone. Where are all these poisons coming from? Who's putting the poisons out? I know Teox can put poisons. I didn't realize he could put that much poisons. It's kind of crazy, really, if you can. Like, he only puts A1 poisons, does he? Like, I don't understand where the poisons are coming from. I don't have Gyptek here. This is Teox. He only puts one poison out on one enemy. That's what I'm trying to understand. Oh, Gyptek on the other team. Ah, there you go. See, thank you, guys. I'm tired. It's been a week. I thought, I was like, I'm sure I don't have poisons on my team. I'm not going mad here. Oh god, now we gotta kill this friggin' yeah, I don't know what I was talking about there. Okay, now we're just gonna kill the Togron. A1 it to death. Won't take long. Hopefully. Hopefully I will do more damage than it can heal. It's looking questionable at the moment. Good lord. Oh, come on. Okay, it's down. What do we got here? Oh, God. Oh, God. We can't crowd control this one to death. Let's try this. That did not work. Oh, we survived that hit. She lived. Gotta kill. Gotta kill the Siffy. I hate this. This is the worst wave for sure. Sachi is like, I've got you, bros. I can tank it all. This is not good. Change form. Move buffs. This Sachi is literally, I remember why I put Sachi in now. She's strong affinity to all these. So she's just like, I got you guys. I will take the damage on behalf of the entire team so nobody else has to. She's like a giga tank. Look at her. Oh, she's finally failed. She's fallen. She's fallen. She's back. She's back with the land of living. Well, he's down. She's still alive. She's still alive. I don't know how. Just need to kill the Siffy. Kill the Siffy. No. Stay alive. Kill this. Yes. This Sachi has taken an absolute hammering. She's like, I got you guys. It's fine. It's all good. She's taken an absolute hammering. I don't know why I find this so funny. She's taken so many hits and she's like, nah, man, I'm invincible. I actually want to see how much damage she's taken in total at the end of this. How much damage? Oh. It's just taken every bit of damage possible. She's literally just like, yeah, I got you. It's fine. Literally like 40% more than anyone else. She's actually quite a good champion. Oh. Remove passives. Yeah, I think this rotation is quite easy, to be fair. I say easy. For my level of account, this rotation is so far comfortable. Tumasi is built now because I'm using her in the Odin dungeon, so this is actually... I need to actually kind of wait. This one's a bit of a joke, this 21. And now we're going to one-shot the whole thing. Poison everything up. Bloop. Boom. Nice. We're already up to this deep stage, which is great. This is pretty straightforward with Rhodas. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, nice. Nice and clean. Looking good. Alright, well that was a nice little venture. Wow, I have 11,101 gems. 11111. I feel like I never want to spend a gem in my life. 11111. S15. Where's S15? Why can't I find S15? 16. 10. Is that that's 9? Where's 15? 11. This one. Oh, this. I mean, I can use Fushan, I can use Ninja. Like, we got Teox. I mean, it's a no gray. I mean, it's a bit of cakewalk. I can use a 6-star Corrado. I can use a 6-star Roxanne. I can use any combination I want. They didn't nerf it. It's exactly what it's been doing for the last 3 months. They just reworded it. They gave up trying to fix it. The second copy of Thor for pulling shards. Nice. Do you think it's worth building to him? I don't know if you would build 2 Thors. I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, Daithi is the king here. I mean, Zargalas are pretty good as well. Like, you can, if you can chain Zargala A2s, like you can go Zargala A2 to finish the wave, then use it Zargala's A3 into A2 again. Like, I actually keep 2 Zargalas because I think they're quite good. But yeah, Daithi is absolute king. Daithi is the king of it all. But yeah, I mean, I can probably do this with different champions now. The key is getting rid of her quickly. And then it's just trying to hit this. But Zenogre is an absolute beast at this. I might bring in Teox though to speed it up. Because Teox will hit incredibly hard. Which blessing for 5-star your Carl? Depends where you're using him. If you're using him for wave content, and I would suggest something like either probably Nature's Wrath. The way to look at damage, if you're not 6-star and you are not doing clan boss, Nature's Wrath will always be the #1 choice if you're doing damage, if you do debuffs. If you don't have any debuffs, then you're probably looking at something like Farina Cracking Roots, just because it's the only way to get more damage. It's not much else. If you are doing clan boss, Phantom Touch still wins. Brimstone is not a bad option, but I wouldn't use it for damage dealer. Once you hit 6-star, as long as you're not doing low or extremely high difficult content, so like as long as you're in like the 2,000 to 5,000 defense window, Crushing Rend will always be the best option. Might need your help just choosing champs for... Yeah, S15 is all about just finding the balance. That's what I learned with this. I thought I would use some champions that I didn't. You needed someone that can basically kill and break the shield. Like, I was trying to use like Countess Licks, which you can do for decreased speed. Having someone like a Vogoth is handy just to help keep your max HP restored, because you will lose a lot, because there isn't really a way to block debuffs here. Vassal's not a bad shout. It's just a balance thing. Can you find the right balance of champions to get it done? Like, you'll see that a lot of people are using now Teox straight into nuke. If you can just nuke the queen, and the key is kill the queen fast. If you can kill the queen fast, then you're good. The queen is the problem. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot to... I should mention this. You're correct. If you're doing finite hard, you always want Phantom Touch, right? Zenogre is getting Phantom Touch. Naldor is getting Phantom Touch because you got to break the shield. So yeah, 5-star absolutely for finite. Yes. If you're using him for finite hard, sorry, I should have mentioned that. If you are using him for finite hard, you should always pick Phantom Touch for sure. What do I do for D9? Venomage. Basically, find yourself a poisoner, put them in regen, and that'll do. That's what I always recommend with this. Find yourself someone who can do this. Delagia can do it. Aox can do it. You don't need the rest of the support. Honestly, you don't need everyone else around here. Just find someone who can do poisons, put them in regen, give them a blood shield, and put them in high resist. And just go make a cup of tea. That's what I recommend when it comes to that. Just do that. Put on auto, come back 5 minutes later, job's done. So, right. So in terms of my Hydra teams now, we're not really going to have as much time as I was hoping for Hydra because we've been distracted with lots of other things. Obviously, we've got this. Now, I say it's got nightmare potential. I haven't tried it since I maxed out. I haven't tried it since I've maxed out her full skill set, right? I've got attack, 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 crit damage. This is still the bane of my existence, this banner. So the only thing I'm missing is 120 attack from this build. And I haven't tried it since I maxed out Hydra. It's pretty strong. It's a pretty strong build. I finished my dailies, it's fine. Like, it's chonky. But I still struggle on Nightmare. It's still difficult on Nightmare. Because I don't have the clean resetting. It's very difficult on Nightmare because I don't have the clean resetting. I really need to book Gerptux A3 out. I just keep putting it off. And the main reason why it's so difficult is I don't have Yumikos. So this becomes like a very... I have to watch everything all the time. See what I mean? It doesn't quite have enough oomph. Yeah, I need to turn this one off. I was rushing to get on live on stream, so I've just got the standard playlist playing. Let's change it out to something which is different for the last 20 odd, 30 odd minutes of the stream. Let's have... yeah, so it's just a case of, for me at the moment, it's... I can do this team, but I find it to be somewhat problematic if it goes wrong. And often I just sit here going, I could probably... I often go and put this on hard. Right? Because... I put it on hard purely because it's easier to manage the problem. Because I have to basically track in my brain this cooldown. Which is very difficult for me to do at the moment. You know, but it can work. I just don't know if I like doing it on Nightmare. And whether or not this... And I feel like I can build a stronger Nightmare team so that this can go down. You know what I mean? I feel like... I hate the fact that it respawns 2 heads. That's kind of a waste because I already got this. I don't know. See you later, Brissinger. I feel like this is not my Nightmare team. That's what I'm saying. Because it works, and it's a strong team. Absolutely. Ah, I clicked the button and it didn't do it. Great. See, now that that mistake has happened, it kind of puts me under a bit of pressure. Because this is going to activate. And this respawns. I don't know. It could do it. It could do it. It can easily do it because it's 6-star, right? It can do it. But it's just a very high-risk team for Nightmare. Where I feel like it's a safer team for something like Brutal or Hard. And it will still achieve the same big point outcome. Oh, it's on cooldown, fair. So I'm like... So that... But the thing is, that is Team 1, right? So this is like a solid Team 1. I'm happy with this. Team 1, it's great. That can go... Then we got some options. So we got Teox options. We've got various different things. We've also got Sulfurian. This is basically a pretty solid team. I don't think this team changes either. The only risk that this team has is block buffs is not stable. Now, we do have some more block buffs options. We've got this guy. Right, we got Packmaster out now. He's not booked yet, but it's the biggest concern I have with this is this problem right now. Weak affinity. So I could replace this completely, I could take Ugo out and bring in Packmaster. And that's 100% block buffs. And it won't hit affinity, right? It's not going to hit affinity. I've also got a secondary heal. I feel like this is a better change. Long term. Because what do we lose with Ugo? Ugo's AoE block buffs, AoE decreased defense, and a bit of a cleanse and a heal, right? He is AoE block buffs. We've got a cleanse and a heal on himself. And a taunt. So he could basically be the mischief target. But we do lose the cleanse, and we do lose the AoE decreased defense. But that being said, this team is built exclusively to be a single target nuking team. It is not built to be an AoE damage team. Right, my goal here is find a target with Teox and whack it with Quintus. So I don't feel like I lose anything because this sets up my decreased defense and weaken anyway. So I feel like this team is ideal because it gets rid of the main thing that causes this team to fail is I don't have block buffs out and it weak hits. So I basically get killed by Wrathhead Reflect. I don't get killed by the boss, I get killed by the reflect damage I deal. Yeah, and I would put Packmaster, by the way, in curse set so I could activate this bonus. Ally attacks on targets under hex debuff placed by this champion deal 20% more damage. So he can place cursed. I think that's a better team. I just think it's a good team. I think it's a better option because I think the only risk that this team has is if I weak hit block buffs. And it happens a lot. It happens quite a lot. Just gonna build the Trunda team here. What is it? Trunda. We have Emic. Who's a 3-star? Where is Emic? Why have we not got filter search here? Like, it's so bad. Emic. Shujen. Painkeeper. Guptak. Venus. Nice. Let's clean this up a bit. Delete. Let's delete this out. Let's delete that out. Okay, so now I normally put this team into brutal and this team into hard, so it's building a nightmare team. Now I'll be honest, I feel like Sulfurion instantly comes into a nightmare team. Not as the lead, but so if we're building a team now, using this new ugly looking thing. So Sulfurion definitely comes into a team. I feel like Mikage comes into a team. I feel like Marius comes into this team. Because Marius is giga strong right now. So what do we get with Sulfurion? We get burn, we get shield, we get a revive, we get some healing, we get support, we get turn meter control, which is great, right? So he's support. She's basically giving me attack. I feel like I need a Shadowkin to pair with this, which is probably going to be Michinaki. My Quintus will beat my 3-star ninja, for sure. Quintus will win that war. Quintus hits harder than Ninja in that situation for me. Okay, so this gives me AoE decreased defense, AoE decreased attack, hex. What do we fill it out with? This is a nightmare team. Now, I could use Garrel. The only problem I have with Garrel is she does suffer a little bit in Nightmare because she doesn't have as much punch value against the Hydra heads. I feel like Garrel always goes to a better way for lower. Yeah, we need block buffs. These are the block buffs options. This new view for this kind of job, if I move myself out of the way, is really good. This new bigger view like this is really good for quickly seeing what you've got. I actually kind of like it. It's growing on me. Yeah, if I had a Thor in, it'd be great. So I think for sure before we do this, we bring in... That's... We need a weaken. It's not a good option list. Honestly, this guy keeps showing up every single time. I feel like I should just use him. Every time I look at these teams, this guy just keeps popping up. Hey, Seastein. Yeah, I haven't got a lot covered here, have I? Because we have got weaken, but Mikage's alternate form we don't really swap. Yeah, Airstrid should come in, I guess. But it's at what cost? And this is where we get to now. It's kind of like, okay, well, there's no capacity. I mean, we got Archer. I haven't used Archer. Like, we could put Archer in, but it's like, okay, well, this is the problem I've got now. Who do we put in? Because the other teams are pretty locked. These teams are pretty locked, right? Because we got Cleanse, we got Block, we got Boom, Boom, Boom. It's pretty solid. Yeah, here I don't really need the block buffs. You're right. I don't need the block buffs. You pulled a 6-star Quintus. Nice. That's insane. Quintus is a great one. I don't have Feral, no. Archer would provoke here. I have all the Monster Hunter champs. Yes, I do. I got lucky. Super lucky. What are we missing here? We're missing Weaken. Because of increased defense, increased accuracy, we got provoke, we got decreased speed, we have hex, provoke, increased accuracy, we got damage, we got, you know, everything this guy does, but he doesn't do weaken. It's the weaken I miss now. I do, because if someone dies, I have no reviver. Yeah, if someone dies, I have no reviver. That's why I need him. Yeah, we do have the Airstrid, right? But it's like, who we put in Airstrid with? Like, that's the problem. Airstrid has to kind of take Mikage's position, but then you lose the Mikage... you lose the Mikage Michinaki combo. Yeah, but I feel like Reflect with Marius is just a real problem, right? That's the problem I have here is if you get reflect buff out, it's a real problem. Actually, I mean, even without block buffs, reflect is a real problem here. Because you can't always rely on this buff removal concept. So that's what I'm worried about. It's not necessarily... I'm worried about the reflect buff. And so you need a revive, right? So... it's just finding a balance. It's because I'm trying to force 3 damage dealers with Sulfurion. And while Sulfurion... yeah, Sulfurion gets around... Sulfurion doesn't attack, yeah. Yeah, the only thing is, though, Bronco, he's 6-star. He's very, very strong. So he would whack big time. He'd do a lot of damage. Yeah, I got to revive. Like, I got to revive, so I'm not too worried about reflect, actually. That's a fair point. I'm not too worried about reflect. It's basically I need a weaken, I need a decrease speeds, and I need an increase speeds. And I need a provoke. Now, provokes can be dealt with in other ways. Like, you can easily just... it's a full, but he will weak it. Well, I'm not too worried about the Torment Head. Sorry, I'm not too worried about the Provoke Head either, because I can just kill the heads. Like, these two together will do a lot of damage. Right? Because even if we just run a basic test of... like, the first thing is we need increased speed, right? We don't have increased speed here. So that's the biggest problem we need to solve. Increased speed is so important, and it's so vital that we'd have to have this anyway. And it's screaming Airstrid, but then we would have to basically run no provoke, right? So we could just do this, run no provoke. That would give us increased attack, increased speeds, decreased speed, weaken. So we get the weaken, decreased speed, increased speed. We just don't have a provoke. But that we could just kill the provoke head. Right? We could just kill the provoke head. Because if the provoke head cleanses, it doesn't really matter. I have increased defense, Marius. Yeah, Maris. Yeah, it provokes Septicex. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not too worried about the provoke head because I can just kill it very... like, the thing about what is great about Marius is so good is he pumps through heads very quickly. He's very good at taking the heads down very quickly. And if you pair that with a 6-star Shamael, and you also pair it with a Michinaki, that is a considerable amount of single target burst that you can do to a single head. Like, I can probably kill heads very, very, very quickly. So at best, the Hydra head cleanses once. Right? At best, he cleanses once. And these teams, this will be fast, right? You know, we're talking 277 speed. Well, it's probably a lot more than that because I've got my era bonuses, right? So we're talking 297 speeds. Pony is a bit slow because I have to, but he's like big, huge damage. Michinaki currently running, Hydra, like 259 speed, very big build. Shamael's running, I haven't rebuilt him to be honest, so 258 speed, quite a big build. I haven't rebuilt him in a while, so you can improve. She's not built at all. I haven't even built her yet. I've mastered her. I've only just got him. I feel like it's good. It's a lot. It is. You're right, Bronco. That is the thing. I'm trying to force 3. I just feel like this is enough support. You know, we do only have one decreased attack, which is this guy. So, you know, there is always a risk that you get one-bopped by the Wrathhead, but Sulfurion is going to be such a hard safety net that even if I do die, I get a revive. I don't think this guy can one-bop a very well-built Sulfurion. We would then just need to figure out blessings, right? So, Pony's doing cruelty, great. This is perfect setup. I've got Brimstone, it's not really great. So, I mean, Sulfurion can take any blessing he wants, really. I mean, I'll just... The only downside is I normally don't awaken champions outside of CVC. And I can't book him until the next CVC. And I have no legendary books. So that's the only downside. So it's going to have to be a future one. But... what do we think? I'm not sure really what to pick on him, actually. I mean, I guess Miracle Heal's not bad. It's a bit wasteful, though, isn't it? You could go Incinerate for Arena, I guess. But it's only going to be like 25%. It's not that crazy. It doesn't get crazy to get higher up. I haven't even started it, no. Yeah, exactly, Evan. That's what I'm thinking. It's like the Fear Reset one. Well, this. I don't really need it. I got Shamiel. So... And obviously he doesn't deal damage by hitting, right? So that's the key thing. This doesn't help you. It doesn't improve the HP burn damage. It doesn't place continuous heals, so that's not really going to help me either. So I could just go Incinerate, or I can go like an Aura Banner, but I feel like that's just a bit weak, really. Miracle Heal would work, but it's not that worth, really, I don't think. Temporal Chains, I mean, yeah, but it's 2%. I need Elixium to tell me what... Maybe Elixium's sent me something before. What has Elixium got? Let me see if I can see a previous run that Elixium has done. Unless Elixium's still in stream. Are you still in stream? Probably not. Probably missed him. I'm sure I've seen it before. He might have had Brimstone, yeah. He might have had Brimstone, I'm just checking. There we go. Yeah, he's got him in 5-star Brimstone. I mean, I could just put him in Brimstone, I guess. But it's such a small chance, it's really worthless. Like... Be careful with TC. What's TC? I don't know. I don't know. He is only a single target champ, yeah. We'll do it for now. I can always change it. He doesn't buff, does he? He only shields... Why he places a shield? Places a shield. Doesn't really buff anyone else. I'm trying to think what the best set to put him in is going to be. That's what we're talking. I mean, I don't even think I have enough Feral, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would put him in Feral. Feral would be the way that I go. Let's have a look. Yeah, because it's going to be a weird one, right? Because he doesn't deal damage by doing any attacks. So most damage sets are not going to be worth it for him. And I can get close. I can get close. Oh, he's a lizardman. No, not Skinwalker, he's a lizardman. No, I can't get close. Never mind. I was like, I can get close to the 9 and 9, because obviously the 9 piece would give me 5% more damage overall. Because obviously he's going to burn, right? So it's 5% more damage. Great. But, use him in reflex. Yeah. Do you think, like, Bronco, do you think the super duper get back to your ability fast build is better? Like the merciless reflex build? And just build him like that, like build him with a bunch of merciless, get 4-turn merciless, 4-turn reflex, and just go super duper get yourself back to the build, as I call it. I feel like that might be a good idea. It's not a bad idea, is it? That is fair. He doesn't attack, does he? That's a very, very, very good point. Impulse would be better. Because with Merciless, you actually have to attack, right? 30% chance to when dealing damage, but we don't deal damage a lot of the time. So it would be better with something like Impulse. We do have some considerably good Impulse pieces. Like, you know, we do have some tasty Impulse pieces that we could potentially touch some usage of. That's just like chilling, waiting to be used, this stuff. So we could put like a 2-piece, like if we just kind of try that on with like a that's 17. Honestly, that is like screaming reroll to me. This is screaming reroll. I don't know. Like, oh, I've already reworked it. That's why. There you go. I would have done it. This one feels good. And then if we go reflex. Now I have some pretty fast pieces in reflex. It's a shame that that is currently being used in my Odin team. Because that could have been good. But it's currently being used in my Odin team. So I'd have to see if I can break it. I can't use that one. I can take that one, though. I would never take that off him. And that is being used in my Odin team. And that is being used. And then it gets a little bit like we've run out of speed. Now it's like we're running out. So that's the only downside. My reflex gear is not amazing, to say the least. And a lot of it is being used. I don't, but I'm not going to put attack percentage on. I'm not going to put that kind of damaging piece on him. Reflex would be better. Because you often don't use the revive, right? So you're not using the revive half the time, so therefore you're getting that efficiency from reflex that you wouldn't get from relentless. And you don't want him taking more turns, because that's turns your damage dealer could be taking. Honestly, I should just try to find more speed to fix my Ugo. Because then all I need is to just sacrifice the gloves, and I could just like use, like, I'd prefer to have like HP or defense gloves, because he's not going to do much damage. Just, you know what I mean? It's like I just try that on. Where's reflex? .37 speed. I don't know. The problem is I don't think I can replace 37 speed on Ugo without breaking the team, because she's got to go like 311 speed. I could probably do it. That would basically give me 262 speed without a banner. We'll just save it as potential build. And then in terms of this, we do have pinpoint. We could throw that on. I don't know if I have any more pinpoint. Yeah, I've got a pinpoint. I've got actually a really good pinpoint ring in there. I could do triple pinpoint. Don't really see the need to it though. Or I can go triple refresh. Oh, that's screaming rework. Okay, well that was a bit of a disappointment. Obviously we need accuracy, so my Lizardman banners are not great. Take it off Necmo. We'd probably take Necmo's banner, right? Yeah, okay, fine. We could just take accuracy. All we really care about is highest accuracy possible. So we got one refresh ring. No, she's not, but it's just a fast piece. So it's what I mean. I'd have to fully rebuild her, you know? Yeah, I've got Teox. Teox is in my brutal team, Bronco. So yeah, we could throw a refresh on. Or we could throw a bit of Merciless. Kind of pointless, but hey. Or we could throw a Revenge for turn meter boost. Counterattacking is quite good, because obviously his counterattack will give him like 10% AoE turn meter boost. So, you know, counterattack set's also quite good. Or I can throw like 2 pinpoint for 10% speed, but the other pinpoint gear I have right now is pretty trash. Like I got an attack banner, but it's not great. So I could just go double refresh or double revenge. I feel like revenge is going to be a bit better than refresh, right? To give people turn meter boost. I need to run masteries on him anyway, so this is all hypothetical. But the concept is there, I think. In the sense that... it would be a team of this with Sulfurian. If we can find wherever the dude has gone. Oh, we leveled him, didn't we? There. With Airstrid, who is ready to go. I just need to gear her. Wherever she's gone. There. Then we bring in the Shamael for big damage. We bring big damage Marius. And then we bring big damage Michinaki. So it's like Nightmare, Brutal, Hard. Quintus will beat my ninja right now. My ninja's only 3-star. Quintus will beat ninja. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure Quintus beats ninja. Hydra, new Hydra teams. I'm pretty sure in my math Quintus beats ninja. They're about the same actually. Ninja's a little bit stronger. There's not much difference between them. But they're about the same. Ninja's a little bit stronger. Well, I specifically want Mikage to go with Michinaki. Specifically. Yeah, I mean, Quintus is interchangeable. I could use Fushan, I could use anyone, but I've got Quintus built for it at the moment. Where's Thor gonna go? Not in this team. I mean, he might be stronger than Quintus. I don't really know. I don't think he's anywhere near the strength of Quintus. That's the problem on an A1. You know, we're talking he's like half the damage of Quintus. Ninja is slightly stronger, but not by much. We're talking 7 million. It's not a major difference. It's a big difference to like a Teox or a Toshiro. What happened to Garl Smash? The problem with Garl Smash is, in order to get the volume of the damage, you need to have AoE debuffs, and it's actually quite hard to get stacked AoE debuffs. And Garl also, for me, suffers with the issue of trying to breach heads. So unless you've got like a team that can smash heads very, very, very quickly, Garl just becomes like this wet melon damage. Yeah, Thor basically makes up his lost damage on A2, but for a Teox team, you'll get more value out of Ninja Quintus, basically what I'm saying. Like one of those two. They're way stronger. Loki's problem is he needs Veil. And that's why I've not been finding that much use for him in anything other than Arena, because trying to keep him veiled is like a chore for Loki. And if he hasn't got his Veil, then you're sacrificing the debuff spread. And without the Veil, you can't debuff spread. So it's almost like you're always in that constant struggle of keeping Veil on Loki to make him viable. Which means you always end up bringing like 2 supports just to make one work. And I feel like that's just a problem. Whereas someone like Packmaster just works. Oh, nice, Seastein. Like, if you can set up a team around him to get that Veil going, then yes. But that is his biggest problem. Is Sulfurian passes for any burn? I don't know. Oh, damn. Let's check. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Any burn. Any burn. Yeah, you can extend it, but what I'm trying to say is that's the problem, right? Now you're bringing a secondary. That's why Bronco's right. It works in Yannicka because you're already bringing Wixwell, so you don't suffer the costs, if that makes sense. You're already bringing someone to make the team work. To make Loki work in just a general team, you're always having to bring a second support to extend him or to veil him to do something else. He doesn't come like a one champion box fit. You always have to bring someone else. And that's what I've found with Loki so far. He's great, but if you lose the veil, he's a bit of a awkward champion to play around because you don't get the value. Yeah, like exactly. He needs Firrel or Krisk. Again, Firrel's not a problem to bring with him because Firrel's so powerful. But if you're bringing like a Duchess or you're bringing like a Krisk, you always feel like you could be bringing more, right? I'm bringing Krisk here mainly because he's a lizard that I compare to give Teox his secondary bonus here. Where is it? This one here, right? So I get a chance to counterattack. That's the only reason why I brought him, because I needed a provoke to basically give me time to kill the head, and he just helps to extend also Pedrig's buffs a little bit on Quintus. So it kind of fits. He's making the team work, but you don't really want to be bringing Duchess just because you need a veil. It feels bad. Yeah, exactly. It's a harsh way of saying it, but Bronco's right. In a long fight on his own, he's a nuisance. He's a bit of a burden. But if you had someone like Firrel, then it's not a problem, right? But I like these teams. I think there's something to work towards here. Obviously, for now, I can build the Airstrid, and I can just substitute out Sulfurion for, like, a backup Reviver or something. These two teams, I've already tested them. They work really well, right? So, like, the Brutal team that I've got here. Obviously, no, I haven't built Packmaster, so, like, I should probably just upgrade him right now. But, like, I need to book him as well. But normally, like, I use Ugo there, so that's not a major problem. So we can just substitute him out for a second, bring in a block buffs. I know it's crazy not to be using Archer. That feels crazy to me as well. Like, I'm not using her anyway. It's madness, but I mean, I could drop Krisk for Archer. Now that I'm thinking about it. It would help with a little bit of support and healing. I could literally just do it. Yeah, I don't need it though. I'm just going to kill the heads. I feel like Pony, Michinaki, and Shamael can just blitz through any problems. And because I've got pretty good like heal support, and I've already got increased defense, and I'll have decreased attack, I feel like it's okay. The only risk is like not much decreased attack, but yeah, he will. That's the only downside. I mean, I got Kraken Roots at the moment. I haven't actually tried this since I got a 2-star Teox, so I don't know how big the numbers can get. Because I've not tried it since I've got the 2-star Teox. Probably gonna get a cleanse unless I get a provoke. Nice. Ah, damn. I made a mistake and I didn't use my A2 first. It's fine. Oh, we got an extra turn. Nice. Smack, smack. Dead head. Some hacks. Nope. Okay. Oh, well, we just hit Helm Smasher. You can tell when he hit Helm Smasher because it just went crazy damage. I kind of need to kill this head on the left here, though, now. Get some of that going. Yeah, this counterattack is too valuable to lose. There's no point doing that because I'm going to lose. That head over there. That sucks. I might as well max out the Teox. Okay, so now we're okay because now we can basically hit this head. Get some block buffs. That's fine. We need to wait. I still need to do a couple more of his to get Nature's Wrath going. Decrease speed. Didn't get it. It's fine. Here we go. Stupid damage. Holy crap, it's stupid damage. It's not even maxed out. Oh my god, it's not even maxed out. Like, what do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 debuffs at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You just whack that to get some of that going. Now we got 10. All right, here we go. Oh, we have got increased attack on Quintus, though. At the moment, he's in Kraken Roots at the moment, which is just for Arena. I should probably put something else, though. Oh, man. We're out of sync on increased attack, which kind of sucks. That's fine. Good. Here we go. Boom. Get some extension. Let me A1. Let me A1. Here we go. Here we go. Let's slow it down. 1.5, 1.6. Quintus should be doing a lot here. 1 million. 1 million. 1 million. Oh, man. That's, yeah, I've already A2 twice. I have indeed. And that's why I said Quintus is not that far off of Ninja. Boom, boom. He's like, he's pumping. Brutal. Quintus isn't even maxed out with Nature's Wrath yet. I've only used it twice. So I haven't even used Quintus's Nature's Wrath on A2 yet. Quintus is stronger than Thor. In a Teox team, Quintus is way stronger than Thor. Almost double the amount of damage. Where Quintus will fail to Thor is when Teox is not here, because then his A1 is less valuable. But because obviously the Thor's A2 makes up for his weakness. We can literally just do that. Thor's A2 makes up for his A1 weakness. Boom, boom, boom. This doesn't do decreased attack, does it? Or it does? I'm gonna put it out on that. That's what I was worried about. I'm probably gonna die, though. That's the only problem, because this is where I'm saying about block buffs, right? This is the problem with this team. I don't have block buffs, which means this is a massive risk. Right now, I have no way of stopping that guy from one-shotting me. And I'm dead. And this is why I need block buffs better. Because this is the only issue. Because it took me so long to get back around to the block buffs. So that's why I think Pack Master's better than Ugo here, because the cooldown will be better. But yeah, Teox and Quintus are pretty good here. But I'm pretty sure like her cooldown is like 3 turns. I mean, she's pretty okay. I think she's pretty fast. Oh, I did lose a chest. Well, that will probably be why. She's lost a bit of speed from a chest. She was in 1, 2, 3, 4. She's lost Cursed set. Otherwise she would have been placed in Hex a lot more. But I feel like Packmaster's just going to do it more consistently and reliably because he's not going to have affinity issues. And we also... The big thing about Packmaster that I want to test, right? This is a 3-turn cooldown still, so it's absolutely fine. The big thing I want to test is, can I get 20% more damage, right? If I put him in Cursed and he places a Hex debuff on the dead head, then I'm doing 20% more damage from both Teox, from Quintus. Now, Quintus is doing 4 million per head, right? Which means I'm going to do an extra, near enough another million with this 20%, if it works. And I think it will. I think if you have Cursed and you attack, I think it will work. Which is a big damage boost, right? It's basically putting protection on Quintus. And he can also basically become the mischief target, because I don't have a mischief target right now on my team. So I think him coming into the team will just be a better solution than Ugo. And then we kind of get around a big problem because I don't ever have affinity issues about weak hitting or anything else like that. So I think him coming in is going to make a big difference. I don't know what set I'd put him on. Why is this logging me out? It's kind of annoying. Player in place just decided to log me out. Which is fun. Did Player and Blade just log everyone else out? Yeah, he just logged me out, which is fun. I don't know why I did that. I'm pretty sure it will work. So that's and I think, yeah, I think he was a bit criminally underrated because he just becomes a very good Hydra specialist for what we want to achieve, and we always get Hex, which is great. Means that Hex is out much more consistently. We're killing allies better. We still got a decreased defense, which is nice as a single target debuff. I don't really care about his dogs. So yeah, so I think that's what we'll do here. But Quintus is as good as Ninja, in my opinion. If you don't have space to put Ninja in, he's just as good, right? He's just as good. I use this crowd favorite to set up his Nature's Wrath, so I do this 3 times to just give him a bit more damage. When I get him fully booted up, he's going to be pumping some numbers, right? When I get his soul, when I get some more attack. It's a bit slow at the moment, but it's not really a problem because Teox will drive him. And specifically, Reho with Teox is like nasty. It's so strong. I can get 10 debuffs pretty much consistently all the time. Once I get a single target, nuke. So, yeah. So I think those are my teams. I'm pretty happy with that. The only downside is both teams require... Like, I can drop Sulfurion for something else for now, for Nightmare. I'll build Airstrid another time. Maybe we do it on Monday. Tuesday, sorry. I might do a Trender team before then, but we'll probably run this on Tuesday. We'll just have to wait a week before we can do Packmaster and Sulfurion. I'll do the Masteries, but we'll have to wait because I can't book them. And they're kind of useless without books. They both are going to need some aggressive booking. Oh, did I do my Loki chase? I hope so. Yeah, I did. I missed a few days on Loki chase, so I'm going to be behind everyone's 5-star. Yeah, I got Sulfurion. It's trolling me. It's like, are you sure you don't want to use a 4-star ninja? Are you really sure? Because I can give you a 4-star ninja, and then it's better than Quintus, because now you got 30% more crit damage. It's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes, because I'm saving all of my essence for Marius and Teox souls. It's just like taunting me. But I'm saving all of these for Marius and Quintus souls, so that's why I've got all this essence saved up. So I do have plenty of Sequin souls if anyone wants to go. I'm Gizmax. You know, we're just hoarding up these souls. I've also got a 5-star Lugan soul for some reason. Don't really know why. 6-star this. Great fun. 5-star Jorgid whenever I get one. So it's literally baiting me. I'm like, no. So yeah, but I think we'll end it there. I'm pretty happy we haven't tested the teams, but I'm fairly confident that these will produce good numbers. Like when I get them properly balanced and managed across, I'm pretty sure this just feels a better balance. And I know that this Trunda can do more than hard. I just find it so difficult to focus because I don't have the Yumikos. So this kind of just sits in hard for me. Nightmare, brutal, hard, very clean. Very clean teams. Yeah, Team 3's Nightmare. I test it, but Airstrid's not built. So I need to build Airstrid and I need to, like, obviously build up Sulfurion. Because both of them are going to require books, I think. Estimate on tier 3. It depends. I mean, it depends on how much I die and how squishy the team is. It could be that I have to tank up the team a little bit. But, like, my Marius is strong now. Okay? This is a strong Marius. When I get the 4-star Solar Marius, it's gonna hit cap. It won't hit cap on the Suffering, but it'll hit cap on every other head. It's a strong Marius. Michinaki is quite strong, and this guy's gonna get rebuilt. I'm gonna build him. To be honest, there's a pair of gloves waiting for someone. We know the gloves. We built them the other day on the stream. There's a pair of gloves waiting for someone. It's waiting for a good home. And one of those champions are going to get this. I don't know who yet. I haven't decided. Someone is getting this set. It depends what I've got, I guess. Let's think. Who the principal damage does. It's not going to go on Marius. So it can go on Shamael. It could go on Michinaki, but it's an attack base, so it's going to go on Shamael in that team. Or it can go on Quintus, but I think Quintus is already well built. I don't think Quintus is going to benefit from it. And also in an A1 team, like Quintus doesn't benefit from much of the 9-piece. Oh wow, Quintus isn't even maxed out. I haven't even maxed his ring. Wow, that actually just cost me 1.6 million. Wait, where did the roll go? Wait, where did the roll go? Did it go on attack? Well, that was a bonus. Oh, I haven't even maxed this out. Look. It's waiting for a CBC home. I haven't even maxed that out. Quintus is not even like half his possible strength. Oh my god. Look at everything. 80 attack, 80 attack, 80 attack. So that's like what? 80, 160, 240 attack. 20% missing here. 5% missing here. 80 missing there. Dude's going to be pumping. Is there like another 400 attack to come here yet? That's a little bit filthy, that is. I'm not going to lie. Damn, one more. Oh, come on. You can do it. Big hit. There we go. It's always the third one. It's got more attack now. I haven't even got a blessing on him. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. Right? He was hitting 4 million with Teox, and he hasn't even got a 2-star blessing. So that's, what, 750 attack? Right? 750 attack. So we got 750 plus 80 plus 80 plus 80 plus 0.05. What's his attack base? It's 1608. Very big base attack. Plus, he's going to get another like 0.2 times 1608. Plus another 80. So right now, he's waiting for 1,472 attack. $8,900 attack when he's optimized. When I've actually put the dust in the right places. Holy smokes. What's Teox built like? Teox. Oh, he's in my lethal build. He stole all the good lethal gear. Teox is in like that needs to be switched over. But Teox is literally in the best gear that I've possibly put him in. So Teox is, apart from, like, he's missing 80 attack. And I could probably build him stronger, but he's missing 80 attack. Honestly, I feel like I just put those, I feel like I rebuild Shamael into... Where is he? He's already in this a bit. Do we just go full 9-piece Shamael and go absolutely crazy? Do you use RSL or sell for gear cleansing? No, I use Raid Optimizer for selling. Because now that I've got Crushing Rend, okay, the reason why I've gone Ignore Defense on Inquisitor Shaman, you might think, what crazy man are you doing here? Like, why are you doing this? You've got pure damage. This hits really hard if you get Ignore Defense, right? So I've gone for the trying to go for true damage. But now that we got 31 plus 25. Hello? What are you doing? Now that we got 31 plus 25, because we've got 31% from Ignore Defense, we're going to have 25% from Helm Smash, we've got 20% from area bonuses. Like, we're at 76%, right? So if we get... So I no longer need the Cruel. Right? I will hit true damage so long now as I have Merciless. So I could, if I wanted to, switch this fully over to attack in Merciless if I have the banner for it. Which I bet I do not have. Are you freaking kidding me? Please tell me I've got a banner. Please. Surely I've got a Merciless banner at this point. Oh my god, I haven't. Are you serious? I have everything that's not an attack banner. No. Why does it do this to me? Oh. Well, it's kind of good on its own. I mean, I could try re-roll that, but it's kind of not worth. Sucks. Because he's close, right? This is a great ring. We could find a better ring. Well, that, I actually only have one attack ring. But it's I mean, it's an attack ring, but... Wow, I really need some more Merciless gear for this faction. Because it's a great amulet. It's a really, really good amulet, but the rest is not great. But I could put him in, like, full 9-piece bonus. I can just basically build him full 8-piece for now and just try to get the 15% extra. So... yeah, I could just give him this banner. And if it rolls speed, it's not so bad. Or I could just give him this and just go a bit tankier. Like, I mean, the difference is not that crazy if you think about it right now. If I was to put, like, a 5-star glyph on this... and we ascend it... so I'm losing like 191 attack. It's actually probably okay because it does give him a bit of stability as well. You know, that's actually not the worst thing in the world. I can probably make up the attack with a bit of ascension. There's a 1% more I can get there, so that will knock it down. I would imagine losing 180 attack for the extra turn is probably good. I'm just going to do that. How crazy can I make Shamael? Let's have a look. How crazy can we make Shamael? Merciless 9. Let's have a look. Of course you can do it. Why are you not? You're wearing... oh, hang on. That's why. Hey, quick question. On the artifact screen from the optimizer, it has a description, then another description under that. Is that like default state and roll state? Do you mean... yes. What, these texts? The very strong, do you mean? Evasive. I would imagine you'll get pinpoint gear on the deck phase, yeah. Yeah, it basically means the first text, the white one, is what it's currently rated. The gold one is what it could be. So basically what it's going... if this helmet, because it's merciless, the system is going... what you really want is crit damage. If it rolls crit damage, this piece is godlike. The boots here, for example, it's going, well, you've got crit rate or crit damage. If you roll crit rate or crit damage, this is very strong pair. I've got quite a high rating on mine because I'm in like endgame mode, so the gear must be quite high. But that's what the two texts are. There we go. That's what we could do. It could get better because obviously we could get speed on the chest or something like this. I mean, if I was to take that away, would it improve? Just quadruple crit round 4-star lethal boots. Oh, jeez, that's nasty. It doesn't. What if we do this? So it would rob Quintus to basically make it 361% crit damage, 7.2k attack. It's a shame I don't have more Shamaels to empower him. Let's have a look. Can I empower him? I think I can. Oh, I got 1 as a Faction Guardian dupe. But I could give him a +1. Because obviously, when we empower him, he'll get more damage. When we empower him, he'll get, what, 40% more attack? That's a lot. You know, that is a lot if you think about his base stats. Like, empowerment is a lot. It's going to give, what, 1288 times 1.4. 0.4. So it's like, I got 500 attack to come from empowerment. Crit rate. The problem is I don't have enough Shamaels. So, once we get some Shamaels in this malarkey, if I get another couple of Shamaels, then we could end up getting, you know, because you'll get, what, 5% crit rate, is it, when you +4? Yeah, 5% crit rate and 15% crit damage. It could make a difference. Because if we went for, like, override this and drop 90 to 95... There you go, look, it'll change. 7.16, 367. We would get 15% crit damage, so that would go up to 377, 383, or 382. Plus, we would then get 40% crit attack, which is 7,800, is huge. He's going to be absolutely rocking the Hydra. We're talking 700,000 hit for sure. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. But obviously I need to get Shamaels. I don't know if I can do Sacred Order Empowerment. Let's see. Oh, I can do one of those. Well, I guess we're empowering him once. We freed him up. Who's my highest crit damage? Let's have a look. If we don't assume area bonuses, Trunder. I used to have like a 430% crit damage Seeker, but I changed him. Used to be. I used to have the server's most critical damage Seeker in the game for some reason. And in terms of like highest speeds, we've got like Arbiter and Shuzhen fighting over that. Wixwell for some reason, don't really know why. In terms of highest accuracy, we've got Mithrala naturally. For highest resistance, we got my Ancora 831, Pythian at 766. Highest attack is Trunder, followed by Teox, followed by Whisper. Highest health, good old Narcissus at 127,000. And Michinaki highest with 6k defense. Godseeker's got the highest effective HP on my account. And yeah. That is maximum damage. So yeah, so, you know, pretty good situation we're in. I will need to do, like, Clash for a clan, but we'll have to see how I can, like, find a middle ground until I have a chance to book them and buff them, so... Because... Oh, man, silver is such a problem right now. Burning through silver again. I'm gonna have to farm some more. We'll get some more tomorrow from... we'll get some more tomorrow from Finite, at least. That's not a problem. Starting to get some okay-ish pinpoint gear. It's pretty good, as long as you're all speed axie. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, Where's that banner? Not bad. Take it. Hey, look, we've done another weekly challenge. That's pointless. All that stuff needs to be done for artifact enhancement anyway. I'm going to have to burn some silver, yeah, so... 3 hours to farm. Yeah, it does go crazy fast. So, Summer Rush is done. Artifact Enhancement event, we're halfway through. Divers, we're going to start tomorrow. We'll do the champion training and Fire Night with that. And we're looking good. We're looking pretty comfortable so far. I'm trying to not do the Summon Rush because I know we need to save this for the Deck of Fate event. So, you know, I'm pretty much on full save at this point. We'll pull one void for fun. Maybe it's the epic that we need. No, it's a rare. Of course it is. It's always a rare. And yeah. I feel pretty confident that I found my Hydra teams now for a while. So... Anyway, guys, I'm going to end it there. Have a nice evening. I will be back Tuesday. Tuesday and Friday now is our usual times. And hopefully next week we'll be getting back on top of some scheduling. I do want to do a video tomorrow. Patch notes videos coming out tomorrow, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, have a nice evening, everyone. Ciao.